The Joe Rogan Experience.
Like Einstein tells us, and this
Welcome to Free Advice Guy. Oh, let's turn that bad boy on. Let it focus my face here. There we go. All right. We're going to start this stream the way we do all the streams. But for anybody new here, my name is Luke Halter. I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years. And on August 1st, we relaunched Free Advice Guy to change the world. Our mission is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. So let's go ahead here. What is that? Oh, there we go. Didn't realize I had that open. Well, let's go. All right. All right, we're gonna post, but I'm here to answer any questions. Our vision is to build a massive community of people who share their experiences, and we help each other reach our financial goals. Let's see here. And then it'll all be led by me, financial advisor, a certified financial planner professional. All right, let's post. This one has a goofy photo of me for it. But today we will discuss different things. We will go over the framework to reach financial success, which is begin. So if you are here and you are taking notes, go ahead and write the word begin on the left side of your paper vertically. Let's see here. We posted on Twitter. Let's post on TikTok. Starting to build my own hashtag on TikTok, Free Advice Guy. All right, let's post it. That's weird. It only allows it to post to me on we'll come back to that in a second. I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride. All right, posted on Instagram. I swear I liked that account yesterday. That's really weird. All right. I gotta add stonks to my channel, to my YouTube channel. Let's go back to channel content and let's upload. We have published. We posted on X, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Let's go. Okay. Let's customize the channel. Basic info. Let's add stonks. I added stonks to my website. I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look
I'll be right
at
back.
gambling
I forgot my
would
drink.
be things that have underperformed.
And then
The
we will start going over
problem is you don't
the
know
market,
when they're going to turn back up. But,
begin,
you know,
and everything
it's
else.
just like buying low.
If you have any questions or anything specific you'd like to go over, please let me know, and we will get into that.
Entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling high. If you believe in the long term, I'm generally a buy the entire market and ride type of person. I'm not generally someone who likes to get into sectors or individual stocks because that's gambling. But if you felt like gambling, the area that I would look at gambling would be things that have underperformed. The main problem is you don't know when they're going to turn back up, but you know, it's just like buying low and selling. What is going on, Acer? I'm generally a... We can stop this now. Whoops. All right. $1 green today. I dig it. So you're up $1? One whole dollar. Hey, it's better than being down, you know what I'm saying? Alright, but do you remember my check? Oh yeah, I need to switch my screen share here. Let's pew, 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 pew. And then pew, look at that. Alright. Then let's actually pull up our data here. Ooh, so if you're up $1, that's better than the market right now, Acer. That is better than the market currently, my friend. I'm excited for when the first legit TikTok and Twitter chat come through. I don't know when that'll be, but I'm excited for it. All right. What word did you repeat? Yeah, well, it depends on which market. S&P's down, Nasdaq's down, Dow's down, SPY. That's a 500 index fund, right? SPY. I believe that's the competitor to VU. All right, time to go to my favorite. The gainers. They've gained 127%. Faraday futures. Look at these percentages. This is nuts. It's only in the U.S. markets, man. It's only in the U.S. markets. All right. I'm excited to see. I hope it happens for you. Let's see what our biggest decliners are for the day. If you were in Revelation Biosciences, you lost over a third of your investment today. Let's see what this Faraday Future Intelligence is. Wow. So they reverse split I'm assuming to stay listed or not get close to delisting. And then they shot up. That's kind of a wild thing. Normally after a reverse split, people are scared, which is why it's down. And then it shot back up. So people must have thought it went down. Yo, look at this. It's the Stonks logo here. Oh wait, I actually wanted to see what they do. Faraday Future Intelligent Electric Inc. is an emerging growth company which manufactures electric vehicles. It's been around for 10 years. It's headquartered in Gardena, California. I have never heard of this. All right. Faraday. It kind of sounds familiar, actually. Air Industries Group up over 100% today. Large order win. All right. Does that do something in global chat? No, it does not. What does it do in this chat? Oh, you can click on that, and then what does it do? You can hover your mouse over it. Right now it's just got the ellipses loading. It is not working for me. Weird. Weird. Alright. It could be because I'm using the Brave browser. I don't know. I don't know. For precision assemblies and components for mission-critical aerospace and defense applications. Is in a prime contractor to the U.S. Department of Defense. Wow, I'm surprised it doesn't trade significantly higher than this. I think it could be something with Brave, because when I put my mouse over it, a little box starts to load, and then nothing else happens. Oh, there we go. That is pretty cool. Is TradingView more up to date than MarketWatch? Not sure. But I am surprised that Air Industries Group doesn't do better. Is that a site I can just go look at? TradingView. Track all markets. Get started for free. I don't want to do that. Charts per tab, number of saved layouts. All right. Yeah, let's see. Can you expand? Oh, here we go. Oh, it actually has the returns over time. Year to date, it's up 152%. 6 months, it's up 53%. Wow. Wow. Click full chart. All right, let's do it. Hey, look at that. Candlesticks. So this is what you use for candlesticks to make your trades, or what? Too much for me. Too much for what I need. All right, let's look who's hit lows and highs. Man, Walmart hit a high again. I'm pretty sure yesterday they hit an all-time high. Meta? Why do you think? Wow, down over 4%. Tesla stock drops. 2 headlines that might be moving shares. It's a pretty big drop from its high. 25%. Buy and hold. Diamond Hands Acer. All right, what do we have on the agenda today? So we're going to be listening to the workday call. So I noticed Trader Prad has a raffle today. Will they be doing a live call today? So for prediction game, is that a live call? All right. $3:30. All right. 3:30 Eastern, so in about 12 minutes, okay. I'm saving all my tickets for NVIDIA, and then I am going to steal yours. Steal your predictions and go all around them. Wait, was workday yesterday? No. How did... Oh, previous game results. Here we go. $26 tickets. Let's claim that. There we go. Do you think I'm allowed to put a message in the global chat to say, if you'd like to discuss personal finance or financial planning topics, join me on stream? Or do they not want you to do stuff like that? Hey. Still nothing from Jason with the email. Alright, let's see. If they yell at me, they yell at me. Although no one's going to join me in the next 9 minutes, so maybe I'll wait until after the game. Oh no, Angry Buddha. Alright, if you put it all on the line, I'm going to put it all on the line. Are you ready? Tendies or tears? Let's go. Flip coin. Hey, I just doubled my points. Yo, what's up, K-Day? My Tesla down $15, but I feel like it's almost guaranteed to go back up. Not looking good for the market today. That is correct. That is correct, K-Day. It is not a good day. NASDAQ getting crushed. It's not really crushed, but it's a decent loss for the day. S&P down. Why do you think Tesla's down, K-Day? Why do you think? And K-Day, did I tell you about stonks yet? This is the thing of K-Day. Nobody really can tell you why markets go up and why markets go down. There could have been news, but sometimes once something starts happening, then it continues to happen. Yeah. Try not to look at it on a day-to-day basis, K-Day. But yeah, if you want, so check this out, K-Day, since you're here, in 7 minutes, they're gonna start this live stream, but you can make predictions here on what you think Workday will close at 4:30 after they release earnings. And then if you guess it correctly, you can win up to $125, I think. So let's look at yesterday's results. Nope. All right. Let's go to calendar maybe. Here, let's view results of Zoom. You just go to stonks.com and sign up. It's actually super easy. It was one of the thing out there. Oh yeah, use my code K-Day if you're gonna sign, or if you're gonna sign up. Use my code here. Let me my referrals. Copy my link. I'm gonna post this in here. If you decide to do it. It just gives me bonus tickets. I get no money from you signing up, but I get more tickets. So I can guess more. But check this out. So yesterday's game, the final price ended up at $61.33. So this is how things worked out yesterday. 3 people guessed it, but Crash entered it in first. Angry Buddha doubled his points. So wow. Over 200 people earned something yesterday? Wow, over 300, almost 400. If you use my code, I'm sure they'll come through. Well, that's a lot of people who earned money yesterday, Acer. I'll go check and see if they came through. There's Acer. Made a buck. Made a buck. Made a buck. Look at that. $3 yesterday for Acer. And it's free, man. It's just for fun. They just kind of gamified everything. Da-na-na-na. Yo, what's up, Groomer Buster? How are things going? I hope life's treating you well. I don't know if my wife told you or anyone else in the family, but I'm a founder streamer as well on stonks.com. I don't know. What are people predicting on Workday? Are they expected to beat? What are the rumors? Higher Q2 earnings. They are up and coming. They are up and coming, and all they do is stream finance stuff. So if you care about listening to earnings calls, they got a bunch of them, or almost all of them, listed. And then they gamified the stock market. So Workday is going to release their earnings here in 30 minutes. So you have to make your prediction here in the next, 2 minutes? No, 32 minutes. So by 4 p.m. Eastern time, you make your prediction on what you think it's going to close at after hours, after they release earnings. And the closest people get paid, and it's all free. And I did get my tickets, K-Day. So, wait, but based on Workday's rumors, they're going to report up. All right. Yesterday, my guesses were real bad, K-Day. I'm going to say 200. I don't know. 237. But the fun part is you can make it anything because it's going to land on a cent. So... All right, before the live stream starts, or their live stream starts, I'm gonna go get things. Is the audio too loud, too quiet on this? What do we think? I'm gonna go refill my water though. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. Good. And Unc, if we worked on a mission statement and I don't know if you want to call this a business plan, but I'm going to create videos of this. I'd love to know your thoughts. Here's something you can track. I'm gonna actually open PFE. Let's take a look at PFE.
Alright, Ali, we are on.
Oh, Pfizer. All right.
Dun, 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 dun,
So you think it's
dun,
gonna
dun,
shoot up?
dun. Here we go.
15%, 15 to 20%.
Poor Jason got the fake virus.
Yeah, he got the fake virus.
Yeah, the one that doesn't really exist, but you know, sometimes you get it. Once a year we get it. What was I gonna say?
So, Unc, these are,
Cool, man.
I believe these are the
Research
founders
this morning,
of
gonna share a bunch of
Streamlabs,
links with you.
which is what one of the programs like me that
Awesome,
people use
awesome.
to
How's,
stream.
How are we doing? Hello. Hello,
It's like the
Storms.
program that actually pushes everything to the platforms. They created Streamlabs,
baby.
and then now they've created Stonks.
Let me put it in
Trader
chat.
Pad. By the way, can we give a shout out to all of the people that wake up an hour before market open and have been streaming on Stonks? So today I think we had 6 channels go live between the hours of 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. Pacific, which is more reasonable Eastern hours. But you guys are gonna make this hard for us because most of us are on Pacific time. So we're gonna be getting up really, really early to check out your channels and support you.
Yeah, I feel like we need to start getting up at 5 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gonna totally change my life. I'm gonna have to redo everything.
I'm
able
thinking
to
about
go to bed
changing
by
my
8 to
schedule
get
as
up
well.
at
I'm
5.
thinking about getting in early and
For me, it's not that as long as
starting
I'm
to stream
sleeping
earlier in the
in
day.
bed by 10:30, I naturally wake up at 5:30, and I'm happy and productive, full of energy all day long. So I just have to take my 11:30 to 10:30, and I'm good. I can make this happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it to 9. Like actually in bed, sleep by 9. Yeah, Brad, this is a jersey from the old esports days. We used to run an esports team called Vulcan that played in the North American League of Legends Championship Series (LCS) in 2013.
Wow.
So this is
This guy's
really
super
a
connected
limited
to tech
edition.
stuff.
The team doesn't exist anymore.
I feel like this is good for anybody who is considering Stonks to kind of learn
gamers.
about these guys.
Dang
But there's no advertising on streams
Anyone
for
play games
for
here?
quite some time.
Make games, play games.
Maybe on weekend we should all stream games. Weekend should be like a weekend.
There's a guy who did that yesterday. What's his name? The bearded guy, the Vanguard guy. He used to work at Vanguard, and now he's a streamer.
Yeah, he's the free advice something.
Free advice. Shout out, free advice. Yeah, he's doing that. So like markets are closed. He's done talking about stocks, and then he just pulled up a game and he's streaming the game. And it's like, yeah, okay. After hours, stocks becomes Twitch. I get it. I can see it. Let's go. Follow his channel. There's a bunch of guys here who stream. Follow their channels. Free advice. Jason is out sick today, Shaban. He got the fake virus that doesn't exist.
All right, calling me out on stream. I dig that. I dig that.
The not a lab grown virus.
Right. Not in the lab grown, right?
Unc, you hear that? They called it the
Yeah.
fake virus.
Yeah.
Hey Chris from Snaptrade, I see you there. Hey. We're getting there. Integration is looking good. And Terry's here too. He's here every day, I think. Terry's our man.
Yeah, it's kind of cool,
All
Unc.
right, Ali, you had a bunch
Getting
of
in
things.
on
You want me to start
the
sharing?
on the
Should we get
ground
started?
floor.
Oh no, this no. I think those are just for you.
Okay.
But I can if you have something you want to start and talk about, we can start there, and I can pull up some stuff later.
Yeah, I think the big story for me today is Peloton. So Peloton is up 36%. I feel like Peloton goes down 2% every day, and then once every 3 months it goes up 30-40%. And so here, let me share my screen.
I was gonna say, if he doesn't show the chart, I was gonna pull the chart up.
With Peloton. Let's try and figure out what the hell's going on with Peloton. If people in chat know, please drop. Okay, so earnings call dropped, and it's up 36%. Oh, it's growing again. That's why.
It's just so it hit rock bottom, huh? This is the bounce off the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
Interesting. Was it after hours earnings or before in the morning?
Seems like it was morning today.
Morning today, yeah. We need to find a way to like include mornings. Like sometimes interesting companies are there. We go. Looking at the stocks calendar here. Today's Thursday. Yeah, before open, market, during market. Where's Peloton? Okay, yeah, include small caps. There we go. Yeah. Wow, this is a $1.1 billion company now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. With
So they
600
beat
million in
earnings.
revenue.
Yeah.
What? What? Oh my god. I mean, that's awful. Can you imagine a company with 600 something odd million revenue with a 1 billion market cap? That's nuts. It's a lot of subscription revenue. Look at that. Subscription.
Mm-hmm. Econ calendar, I hear you. Yep. But let's go through this first. So modest revenue growth for the first time since Q2 20. They finally turned the ship around with 0.2%. Oh my
This
god.
guy's just laughing at Peloton.
0.2% and your stock is up 36%. Hee-haw.
So, my son is learning how to swim.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, Papa, what happens if I sink at the bottom of the pool? So this is what I told him. This is relevant here. I'm like, just go down as long as it's not super deep. Just go down to the bottom of the pool and get your feet touching, bend your knees, and kick back up. Your head will pop up out of the water. And this is what Peloton has done. Up 0.2%.
They got their nose out of the water.
Get back up.
Did you make a guess, K-Day? Did you do any predictions?
Wow.
We're at 2,615 predictions today. Is this an all-time high? Welcome, everyone, if you're here for the first time. This is our daily stock price prediction game. Daily $1,000 price pool that you can play for free. You just have to predict the price of a stock we cover every day that's about to drop earnings. You have 20 minutes left to make a prediction for workday, or several predictions if you have more than one ticket. And 30 minutes after market close, so the stock will move during after hours when earnings drop, and 30 minutes after market close. It's typically 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 1:30 Pacific, is when the final price will be matched to all the predictions. The closer you are, the more you win. If you're exact or almost exact, you're gonna be in the top 3, top 10. But even if not, like yesterday, what Murthy, we had 600 people win real money.
Yeah.
Man,
Something
600,
like that,
that's
right?
crazy.
Yeah.
All right,
So
be right back. I'm
people
going to
are
actually
winning
grab my
and
water.
growing their wallet balances, and every day they're cashing out. And next week there is a $10,000 prize pool in one day that we're giving away for Nvidia's earnings on Wednesday.
Yeah. $10,000 next Wednesday. Nvidia. Jensen, let's go.
Jensen, and we're also running a referral bonus for that. So usually you get 5 tickets if you refer a friend who completes sign up. That is now bumped up to 25 tickets. That means 25 different price predictions and a chance to win real money for free for each friend you refer. And that's only going to last for the next 5 days, right? Um,
Yeah.
so you have that until Tuesday uh, to use that referral bonus, the 500% increase in the 5 tickets to 25 tickets per referral. That expires on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Acer is like go door to door if you have to. That's right. I mean, the top few people are gonna walk out with a few $1,000s
Yeah.
each
Each.
next week in one day. So even if you never won money before on stonks, um, the best price predictions are going to actually win a few $1,000s each.
So there's only one logical thing to do right now is go get your coworkers signed up, go get your mom signed up, get your 25 tickets per sign up. They'll get 25, you get 25, everybody gets 25. And when that Nvidia $10,000 pool, that's the logical thing to do right now. Don't be lazy. Now, another story. So Snowflake, we almost covered Snowflake yesterday instead of Zoom, and so this is really the Snowflake actually beat earnings and got destroyed. It's down 14%. I know a lot of people here are shareholders of Snowflake, so there's a lot of pain and suffering happening in chat right now. I don't own Snowflake, thankfully, but yeah. So I'm curious, like in chat, like I haven't done a deep dive into Snowflake, but like, why did they fall 14%? The only thing I can think of is they just keep saying AI, but they don't actually do any AI work, and the market has finally realized that they're being lied to. So that seems to be like the Snowflake issue, but tell me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. My read of the situation with Snowflake. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. So yeah, I mean that's quite a big. Maybe the the expectations around the company were so high that even if they beat, but they don't beat enormously, it's like a bloodbath. Welcome. Lots of new people here today. We're at 2,700 predictions and going. Get your granny to sign up. Yes, liquidity. Snaptrade Chris. Liquidity, do you have anything to do with the Twitter account Litquidity? Are you a different kind of liquidity? It's so quiet here without Jason, isn't it? I feel like Jason's like, there's always like talking going on, and me and you are like, we'll say something, and then there's silence. We say something, and then there's silence. And Jason just is like chirpy and happy and like energy, right? There's something missing today. I feel like there's a part of us that's missing.
Reliant, yes, tiebreakers are based on whoever got the prediction early. So whoever got it in first wins the tiebreaker. And we've had quite a bit of ties actually. There are days where like 5 people will have guessed the price on the exact cent, and then it's a tiebreaker. And so yeah, it's quite.
Yeah. So when you hit the make prediction button, we don't show it, but we actually save the time when that prediction was made, and then if there is a tiebreaker, earlier time gets ranked higher. It's not like you don't get ranked; you're still there, but you're just like a spot below. So as long as you're close enough to the final price, you'll still get money, but that's how we handle tiebreakers. Yep.
Yeah. There's another question. Do you guys trade? Yes, we do trade. Well, I trade more than Ali. I'll probably do a stream this weekend again, looking at my portfolio. Just the week is really busy with working on stonk stuff. But during the weekend, I'll try and do a 2-3 hour session on my portfolio.
I'll also be streaming this weekend.
Cool. Zoom is still up. So Zoom, Snowflake went down 13%, Zoom went up 13%, right? So here is Zoom. Makes no sense. I mean, honestly, I would rather hold Snowflake than Zoom. I just don't understand. I guess it's really cheap that, valuation matters is really the only argument you can make here. Yeah, no, we don't day trade. I think day trading is a lot of work, and I have respect for guys who do it. I just don't have the time or the bandwidth to do it. So I trade once every few months, schedule. Sometimes I'll buy call options for the sake of it, for just some gambling fun, but the big stuff is once every few months.
Yeah, Murthy and I think, are what you would call stock pickers or activist investors based on fundamentals. We have different holding periods, but yeah, we're not really day traders or daily or weekly or monthly traders or swing traders, right? And a lot of this can be measured by frequency, like how often do you trade?
Yeah.
Right. If you want to drop that in chat, you trade once a day, 10 times a day, once an hour, once a minute, once a week, once a month, once a year. I'm probably more on the twice a year trade. I don't know where Murthy's at.
I'm in once a month, but not all trade. Like I'll maybe trade 10% of my portfolio once a month.
Okay, so that's still fairly active, more than me.
Yeah.
Where did I put
And
the
there's
brush?
people here, I'm sure they're doing 10% of their portfolio once a day. Day trader, damn. And it's hard, Jason. Yeah, if you don't have the time, right?
It's just hard if you're doing a job full time, right? Like it's hard to like day trade. I mean, there's no mental space left. So.
What is your favorite stock right now, Murthy?
Favorite stock?
Shout out to Brian from Bullish. Brian and Andrew, if you guys are here, drop a hi in chat.
I would say my big, if I had to pick like a stable compounder, it would be Meta as my number one, because that company is benefiting more from AI than any other company out there. They just don't talk about it. The same way, all the other companies do AI hype, because all like machine learning improvements go straight into that algorithm, which just gets better and it shows directly within seconds into the next ad performance. And so the loop is incredible. They don't have to sell a subscription to an AI product, right? The algorithm gets better and they make more money every single quarter. And if you've bought ads online, like Facebook's targeting is literally 10x better than everything else, including Google. So that, Meta is my number one compounder. I think in terms of a moonshot or a Hail Mary kind of 10xer, at this point I would buy Celsius, like given how cheap it is. And it is expanding market share. The rest of the industry is contracting. I would honestly buy Celsius at this point.
Yeah. Okay, I've got a couple of things to talk about before we get into Workday really quickly.
It's 10 minutes, guys. Get your predictions in. You've got 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes of. Okay. Okay.
This is not financial advice. Don't put 100% of your portfolio into Celsius. Don't be stupid.
Yeah. Well, this is not the right headline here. Okay, so Macy's reported earnings also yesterday, and the stock is down because their
Celsius
same
Holdings.
store
That's the drink,
sales
right?
declined, and not doing well. Um,
Wow, how bad are
so,
we talking?
so they were down. So you can see this big drop yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, about 10%, according to this thing. Let's see, hold on. One day is not going to be super accurate until close, but yeah, it's roughly 10%. Maybe 15 around there. 24-hour drop. Um, they're saying that consumers are still like saving money. They're not really spending, so same store sales are down like 4%, something like that, year over year. P of 23, forward dividend of 4.5. Don't know how long that dividend will continue to hold given what's happening. But that's where we are.
I mean, Macy's, shopping at Macy's just seems kind of dated at this point. Just given their fixed costs with how big the stores are and rental, like it just, I don't know. Maybe it's not my cup of tea. But I would rather walk into a store for the brand rather than go to Macy's and
Take
like.
it through market. But for instance, this is how I pick
I
up
don't
things like crude. Take
should
it through
ask some
market
women.
listening.
The,
Do you look for stuff
the
that's
much-
undervalued, Acer?
Yeah, if
No,
of
no.
the three women that are in chat, please, are you shopping in Macy's? Not shopping? I wish we had more women here. If you do have any, please say hi. We don't bite, and please tell us yes, no, Macy's, thumbs up, thumbs down. I want to also show this other thing, which is also really interesting.
For a
so we're
swing
gonna put
trade,
this in the
alright.
newsletter as well. It is startup closures, right? So a lot of startups that raised money in 21 and 22 are now running out of, or have run out of funding, and now they're going back to market to raise their new rounds, and you can see the space accelerating, and the graph of available startup funding is inverse to this, right? So this graph is going up. These are startup shutdowns, and the graph of funding goes kind of like that, right? It's going the other way. And so we hit an all-time high in the first quarter this year. Q2 numbers are going to be out probably in a month or two, but this was the highest in 5 years that Carta has recorded. And Carta is like a tool for startups to run cap tables, so they track this data on who is alive and who is dead.
I'm surprised it took this long. I think this will continue to go up. This will probably double again, I'm guessing. Because, when you've raised money, it takes a few years for you to run out of money.
Muskan to Macy's, not really. She doesn't shop there anymore. Nordstrom better than Macy's. Snowflake. Buy ETFs, not clothes. Yeah, I think with Macy's, like, it's just the whole model and the store itself and the inventory and sort of like there's a separate problem there. This is not entirely the economy. You can't just blame the economy for what's happening in Macy's. You gotta blame Macy's for what's happening in Macy's. Cool. How do we feel about Workday?
Yeah, let's get into Workday. We have 6 minutes left, so if you don't have your predictions in, get them in. Workday. All right, let me share my screen here.
Workday had better do well, because everything else I've been like bearish and it ends up popping.
I mean,
So I'm just gonna bid higher. I'm gonna bid higher than 231 and just, as dumb as the software is, it seems to be okay.
is it though? I mean, look at their 5-year performance. It's 21%. That's pretty shit. P ratio of 41. And let's look at the forward P. So forward P of 34. So they are growing earnings 25%. I doubt revenue is growing 25%. So they're at the point where they're
Uh-oh.
cutting
I have to call.
expenses
There
and
is
just
a plumbing thing in the
probably announcing
neighborhood.
share
Give me a minute.
buybacks. That seems to be the cool thing to do right now. Is
Even buyback. Even Zoom was doing it. Zoom.
Zoom was doing buybacks.
They're taking half their earnings. They're like they're gonna buy back or they bought back 4.8 million shares. It's like, what does that even cost? And that was like half their earnings for the quarter.
Yeah. Literally, that's what companies are doing. They're taking most of their earnings and they're doing buybacks because, they realize that the market rewards the stock price for that more than innovation. And so they're like, well, we don't know what to do with $1 billion of cash. And like, oh, let's not go build new products. Let's not take risk and like innovate. Let's just like buy back our shares and boost our stock price and get bonuses.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, that's the funny thing about this. The CEO and the management teams are usually compensated, uh, at least in a significant part, based on the stock price.
Yeah.
Right. So they do pay attention to it, and their pay, their bonuses, their annual or quarterly bonuses are literally tied to like the stock price.
Yeah. They literally just go buy their stock with their earnings. And if the interest rates were lower, which they were a few years ago, what did companies do? They actually borrowed money at 0% or 1% and then bought their own shares with it.
That was wild. Yeah, that was wild. Borrow money to do buybacks. Like nothing can go wrong. That's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
Nothing will ever go wrong. Ford tried to go through 10.9 again and sucked right back up. The 10.9 level. What do you think of BTC? Let's see. We're probably going to do BTC on Friday. We usually do crypto on Fridays. So we're just marginally above 60K. So
yeah,
I'm bullish, man. Like, look, I don't know what's going to happen in the short term, but the reason Bitcoin exists is the reason gold exists, right? Is for no other reason other than hold something scarce while everyone around you and their mama's printing money. Just every central bank prints money, and these things devalue the money supply, and so everyone holds gold, the institutions, and sort of Bitcoin is like the new gold. Bitcoin is like gold for young people or individuals because nobody wants to carry around physical gold with them, which is a huge like risk and liability and safety issue. And gold is also at all-time highs. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, well, back in the day, we were doing no things on Silk Road and Tor. Yeah, Murthy knows something about that.
or spiritual exploration.
Yeah, certain substances help with exploring spiritually. What are you looking at, Murthy? Workday. Walk us through.
So I'm looking at the financials. So 2023, 6 billion, 6.2 billion, 24 estimated at 7.2, 25, 8.1, then 9.4. So okay, they're still growing, which is good. So fine, 40p might be justified there. They're very profitable. Right, net income fairly significant. So 2024, we're looking at 1.3 billion in net income. So significant. Yeah, there. And if you look at quarterly, it's very predictable revenue. So I'm just thinking that this is just extremely sticky revenue. So yeah, I mean, it is impressive. It is. The product is absolute shit, but yeah, I mean, anyone who's used it like doesn't want to use it anymore. But yeah, there's significant.
We use this product. When did we use it, Murthy? Is it Logitech or like recently?
At Logitech, when we sold Streamlabs to Logitech was using Workday, so we got onboarded on on Workday, payroll, and I don't know what else was running through Workday. A lot was running through Workday, I think.
Yeah, TraderPad, if you want to join today's stream, we still have another half an hour to go. Bidding is now closed, guys. Thank you for getting your predictions in. It's the first time we've broken 3,000 predictions. 3,000 predictions. Good job. I mean, it wasn't long ago. I think it was like 6 weeks ago where we started this show, and we used to do 30 predictions a day. So we're going to 30 to 3,000 a day, just about a month and a half. So way to go, guys! And the price pools have grown. It used to be $100 a day. We're at 1,000. We're gonna be 10,000 next week. So
Holy
uh,
shit. Yeah, we did get to 3,000. 3066.
yeah, yeah. Murthy and I,
Um,
we weren't even looking, but I'm like, oh, we broke 3,000. That's cool. This is just the beginning, guys. This is day zero. There are going to be days with 10, 20, 30,000 predictions coming soon. Maybe next week, with Nvidia. Let's see. But I think it's going to become a regular thing with 20, 30, 40,000 predictions a day. Giant price pools, way more exciting every single day. So all the money you're losing day trading, you maybe get a little bit back here. It's such a natural fit, right? Lose money, make money. Lose money, make money.
Nvidia earnings will make the world stop. Yeah.
Victor, are you bullish? Bullish, bearish, Nvidia earnings next week? Bearish. Bullish.
I mean, I'm liking Workday's financials, man. I mean, but I've never been one to really just invest based on financials, right? I want to invest in winning products. So it would be interesting to understand who is taking market share away from Workday and invest in that company. That would
Yeah.
be
Yeah. And I think that's one of the things I've learned over time as well, Murthy. Especially because you've preached it for so long, is never invest in a company just based on the financials or numbers or like how good you think the deal is, right? It's oh my god, this is like a dividend, or this is like such a low PE ratio. There's so much cash on the balance sheet, no debt. Like oh my god, like. Uh, Never do that. Some of the worst investments I've done have been because it seemed like a really good deal, right? Um, and so looking at the product and seeing if the product is something that is winning in the marketplace is almost better than looking at financials.
Yeah, the question simply, for me is like, would I use this product? And I think anyone who's used Workday, the answer is no. And that's my issue with, by the way, the earnings have dropped, I think, here. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, if I use Workday again, whatever hair I have left is gonna go. Not can't use Workday again. Okay. All right. Let's take us through it.
All right. Fiscal 2025, second quarter, just dropped, I think, a few minutes ago here. So total revenues of 2 billion, up 16%. I think that's a slight beat. Subscription revenue 17%. Yeah, I mean it's a very predictable revenue because it's all subscription, mostly subscription. I think it's very predictable. So total revenues were up 16%. Let's see, operating income was 111 million, or 5.3% of revenue. Compared to, so operating income is up significantly. So look at this. So it went from 36 million to 111 million.
Okay. Operating income's 100 and okay. Wait, that's a that's a huge jump. Is it
Yeah,
one
but
time or they
I think it's, yeah, it looks one-time-ish. I mean,
yeah, non-GAAP income second quarter, okay.
it's still tiny compared to total revenues, right? Like
5.3%. So why are the margins so low? Because this is a pure software pro. I guess it's heavy sales. very sales heavy.
Those salespeople are not cheap.
No, no, they all want 250K base and then another equal amount in sort of commissions on target earnings, or like
Yeah.
3 to 500K.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that. You're right. Look. They're buying back their shares up there. So this is gonna be bullish. You can pull up their Yahoo Finance thing. Repurchased approximately 1.4 million shares. Took the free cash flow. Boom, gone.
Yeah. 1.4 million shares, 309 million. Yeah.
Isn't it weird how like almost every company we're covering now that we talked about on the show is doing this? Isn't it weird?
Yeah. Everyone's doing it.
Like freaking Zoom is doing it.
Yeah.
Zoom is the last company I would think would be doing something like this.
You know what they should be doing is like making new cool products. But nobody seems to be interested in doing that. They're all interested in just buying back shares.
Yep, Victor, that's right. Zoom is buying a ton of shares. These guys did 1.4 million. Zoom bought 4.8 million. How's the share price reacting?
Let's pull it up. And we are down 2%. So there we go.
Unbelievable. It's freaking inverse. Whatever I predict is it's like inverse.
Yep. 2% down. But that's not much because it was kind of a down day for for the market anyway. So everything is down to 3% today. So this just seems kind of in line with that.
Yeah, yeah. What was everyone's price predictions? Victor, Trust Fund Baby, Acer said 225, Guldan's, Wix up 8. Okay, so the markets are down today, so it's generally a down day. Victor says down 10.
All right, sorry about that.
225. That's like
It turns
$22.
out I have been paying the
down 6.
water bill for
122.
the landscaping for the
Yeah,
last
but,
like
pretty
5
bearish
years or
predictions
so,
from Acer. I was about to,
and we just realized it.
Yeah, our moderators are just on it, man. Look at that. I didn't even see what got deleted, even though I had this thing opened right here and I'm reading it.
All right, so what were the earnings per share?
Or I'm surprised it hasn't gone down more. I think, Victor, I agree. I think, yeah, this is surprising. I thought it'd be down more, honestly.
TikTok is brain rot. Kind of agree. I guess the right direction, not the right price. 16. Okay, we'll see. We have another 20 minutes to go before the live price is locked in for matching with predictions.
Mm-hmm.
Who are Workday's competitors? How are they doing?
Yeah, who does Workday compete with? Because Workday does a bit of everything, right? It's kind of an all-in-one solution. And so part of it is like payroll, part of it is like PTO tracking, part of it is like HR. Yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't excite me, Workday, man.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Here are the exciting competitors.
All right.
Let me share my screen here. Okay. By the way, this is an AI tool that's actually useful. So if anyone wants to check it out, I'm not getting paid for anything. Here are their competitors. We zoom in here. Okay. Oracle HCM Cloud, very exciting.
Oh God, even worse.
SAP SuccessFactors. You know, this is kind of like the NetSuite market, right?
Kind of, yeah. NetSuite was financials, but yeah,
This is like HR, more like
Yeah.
HR workflows, hiring, firing, compliance.
Mhm.
ADP Workforce, I guess ADP has HR solutions. No idea what UKG is. Ceridian. Oh God. Zenefits. Okay, Zenefits is a new player. Bamboo HR, Zenefits are probably, yeah, these are probably the more user-friendly ones. Murthy, you had a question about this earlier.
I used Workday at
See, they're going
Vanguard.
for small and medium-sized ones. I think
It wasn't terrible.
these others are like going for the really large ones, the enterprise ones, and so.
Yeah. Earnings are out. Yes, earnings are out.
Earnings are out.
If you go to Workday's investor relations page, you should be able to see it. And if you go to the stocks calendar, you're going to see more information there. The earnings call is probably the usual time. One thing I noticed, guys, once you're in this game, there is no way to go to the calendar. Even
Yeah,
if
you have to
do
go back to stonks. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a top nav issue, a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, Brad, are you in chat? Should we? I think we should host Brad now, and so he should do the.
Wait, why is
winners
it going
announcements.
down, Acer?
I think that would be more
They
fun.
beat their expected
yeah.
earnings.
All right. I'm
Is it
gonna
because
try this
revenue
for the
wasn't
first
up?
time, Brad. It didn't fully work yesterday.
Brad.
All right. All right, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna host Trader Brad, who is awesome.
Wait, May 23rd. This is.
And we're gonna
Wait,
go
that's
to
the
his
last
channel,
one. My
and we're
bad.
gonna
That's the last
continue,
one.
Continue the stream there. So.
Here we go.
Life price is not changing. Yep, Eddie.
Wait, so they still
it's,
beat
it's
it,
down again. I will ping Eddie.
and their revenue did go up. It's very interesting.
Goes down every day. It seems like it. This is why we test things. This is why we're doing it. So. That's why we do
Yeah,
this.
but hey, this thing is so much more stable than it was like even a month ago. Like most things generally work, earning money works, withdrawing money works, predictions work. The basics, yeah. Life price does hang up around this time every day. Fix it. 227, 222.7. Thank you. Well done. Site is smooth, user friendly. We're just getting started. This is like, this is day 0. It's gonna get so much better. Murthy, you wanna talk about any of the upcoming features or just
Oh,
everything
here we
that's
go,
basic?
Murdy. Let me hear it.
No, we've been very open with what we're working on. So let's see. We've shipped giveaways yesterday, right? So yesterday was the first day where we did a bunch of giveaways, which is a different system. So there are points, or not on this channel, but every other channel on Stonks that you watch, you get channel points, and these points are, I think you get 1 point for every minute you watch. And then you can basically use your points to either gamble them away, which some people have, including myself, or turn them into entries into giveaways that analyst for that channel is running. So we had 3 or 4 that were run yesterday and a couple this morning. So if you wanna meet some cool content creators and analysts and just go hang out in their channels, you learn these points, and then based on these points, you can enter giveaways, which are happening every single day for every single stream. So it's pretty exciting. People have literally made hundreds of dollars in the last 24 hours with these giveaways. And we will continue to do them. So that was the big one. The second one, I think we're hoping to get
My
live
Workday
by
prediction was bad.
NVIDIA's earnings. I don't know if we will, but we're going to redo the UI for this game. We're going to separate out all the bids into their own feed, and so chat isn't so cluttered, and just make it a little more exciting, and fix some of the issues on mobile that we run into. So that's the next big one. We've also been working on an integration with brokerages through SnapTrade. I think that's probably 2 weeks out at this point before we release it. But yeah, those are some of the big features that are coming.
Cool.
All right.
We're ready for the raid.
All right, let's do the raid. TraderPad, I'm gonna hit this 1, 2, 3, and let's see what happens. Okay, I hit it. Do you guys see something in chat on the top right? Raid in progress.
Yeah,
Yep.
I see that.
And we're flipping over now.
Anytime soon once we get raided. Okay. Oh, looks like the raid went through, and if people are here, welcome everybody. I am Trader Prad. We are a brand new streamer on this website. We love stonks.com, and I hope you do too. Today we have not only a chance to win money on Workday, but all of you have a chance to win money on the stream in the raffle we got going on in the $50 giveaway. As you heard Muti mentioned in the earlier stream on the game show host stream, that you get 1 point per minute. So I'm gonna try and give you guys some time, you know, try to milk some time over here for you guys before the predictions winners get revealed in about 10 minutes or so. 13 minutes exactly, the winners get announced. In that meantime, why don't I take a second to introduce myself. I'm Trader Prad. You can call me Prad. I'm a prop day trader. I day trade on a prop floor in Canada, so I don't usually get to stream during the day, but today was a lucky day for me. I got to stream during the day. Some of you were able to watch me throughout the day, but usually I'm at an office, in a real prop office, but at nighttime I do my homework where I prep for all the trades that I possibly could set up the next day for the next week, and basically get ready, do my
Interesting.
homework. So
Hey,
if you
it's
guys
me.
are interested to do your homework with me, join me on my streams at 8 o'clock Monday
150
to Thursday,
entries
and on
in that
Sunday at
giveaway.
6 p.m. every day right here on stocks.com/traderprad.
Smart, Acer.
My dog
Smart.
is barking. Ignore my dog. But let's go ahead and take a look at Workday's earnings report, and then in about 12 minutes or so, we're gonna take a look at the winners who won some money. Hopefully, I win some money, but my predictions are not looking so hot at the moment. Let's head on to the full screen. Head over to stonks.com, the greatest financial streaming website out there. Right there in 12 minutes, you guys are gonna see who won. If you guys want to see my predictions, not looking hot, ladies and gentlemen, not looking hot. I did 250 twice, 216 and 212. We're sitting at, that's live price is not updating, but we're sitting at 221 at the moment, down about 4.5%. If you were watching the game show host talk about Workday's earnings report, it didn't seem as bad as the stock is portraying it to be. So let's quickly read the report here using our friends at Benzinga. Workday reported quarterly earnings of $1.75 per share, which beat the analyst consensus estimates by of 1.65, almost a 6.6% beat. This represents a 22.3% increase from same period last year, which was $1.43. Their revenue came in at $2.08 billion, which beat the estimates of $2.07, about a 1% beat overall. This is a 16.69% increase over same period last year of 1.79. So what I'm seeing overall is growth in the company. They are growing, but it's not being reflected like that in the stock at the moment. If you see, we are still continuing to drop down about 4.5%, hovering over $220 at a new low. Last month's low seems to be around, is that last month's low? Yeah, that's last month's low, right around $218.46. Maybe we go all the way down there. Let's keep an eye on the rest of the earnings report as they slowly start coming into our platform over here that I usually use to read the report. So the next part of the report over here says subscription revenue came in between 7.7 to 7.725 billion, representing a 17% growth. Another good positive note over there. Workday's
My chat
providing
didn't go
guidance for
through.
fiscal 2025 third quarter. Where's that coming in at? So they're expecting a representation of 16% growth on subscription. Even expectations for the next quarter are looking good over here, but the move is just negative. So how can we take advantage of this stock for a day trade tomorrow will basically be a question that I will be trying to answer at my 8 o'clock stream today. If you're interested.
My first chat went through. Oh, there we go.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard.
I am live
Eastern
streaming.
Standard
I am live streaming someone
So
else's.
This is Workday. I think that 218 comes into right?
I want to see who the winners are
Around
at
those areas. So that little,
4:30.
Candle lows 218. This
I'm
is
also
the
interested
August
in
low.
Prad,
Now,
so
I've been calling the August low the Great August Depression that we kind of reversed from in 10 days across the board. The S&P 500 was 0.5% away from taking out all-time highs just a few days ago after the Great August Depression that we just had. So it's a monster reversal on not just the markets but most positions, and you would expect a company like Workday after reporting the way it did to possibly take out the July high that we just made around, what's that price, 237, but that report giving it no juice to the upside and just getting sold down. Another company that kind of did something similar today, Snowflake. We didn't push back all the way to August lows, that August Great Depression lows, but
August
pretty
Great
big
Depression,
move
I like
down
it.
on Snowflake on what seemed to be a decent earnings report yesterday. So a little bit of confusion for me on what's actually going on, why the market is not appreciating the stocks that are reporting well and appreciating the stocks that are not reporting well. For example, Upstart reported somewhat negative, bearish.
The
and
reason I'm
Upstart
doing
has
this,
been on
Acer,
a
is I
rally
figure
for
if anybody
quite
is
some
watching
time
my
now,
stream
right?
on any
So a
other
little bit of
platform
opposite
and they like what
action
they're
going on in the
seeing
market. Good
here,
is bad and
maybe
bad
they
is
go
good.
over to Stonks.
But the point I'm trying to get to is, since I'm a day trader, I'm not really an analyst. The only thing that really matters to me is price action. Price action is king. What do the buyers say when the stock opens tomorrow at 9:30? Are they able to defend some of the important levels? For example, one of the important level that I have right now off the bat would be that even dollar level, 220. Are we able to stay above 220? Are we able to stay above 218.46 all the way into the after hours? In pre-market, are we able to defend this 218.46, 218.15 area, 218.50, sorry, area in the pre-market, and then show me some ability
Down
to bounce off of
10%
that?
in post-market.
Or is,
I wonder if we'll see a
is-
rebound
how's
tomorrow.
the market behaving? Is the market looking bearish after how the market pushed down to the south side today? Is the market looking to continue selling
Hey,
tomorrow?
India,
That's
sorry, I
another
just saw your
factor
your
to
message.
keep in
I
mind.
replied
So a bunch
to
of factors
Acer,
over
but
there with price
I'm
action,
multi-streaming on
and
multiple
tape reading
platforms.
is going to help me decide if I can
Stonks
look for
being
a
the
long
newest
on
one.
Workday.
So
If you look for a long
if
on
someone likes
Snowflake
what they're
today, you
seeing,
would have gotten hurt quite a bit, right? If you went into the mindset
yeah,
saying,
that was
hey,
it. Totally blended in.
amazing, they can't keep flushing to
They
the
probably already
downside,
left,
which is
but
what
I apologize
thought,
for
but
that,
I
India, if
told
you're still
myself,
there.
I'm gonna
But
study the tape
this
between
is different than what I do.
1 and if they're not
So
able
I get to learn a
defend
little
this
bit about
area,
what he's
then
looking
there's
at,
simply
and
no point.
if
So I
someone
didn't
likes
even
what they're
bother.
seeing
The
from
stock just
one
went
of my
down on the
other
downside. So price
platforms,
action is king,
then they can check
and
this
we're
out as
going
well.
to be looking at stocks such as not just Workday, all
I think
of the
India was
stocks
in
that
yesterday.
reported today after hours, such as Kava. That's a brand new IPO that absolutely rocked to the upside. I mean, I shouldn't say brand. Oh my goodness, it just broke all-time high. I shouldn't say brand new IPO, but one of the more recent IPOs.
All right, when I get one more channel point, I'm gonna risk it to
insane
double
moves
it.
to the upside.
See what
And
happens.
Now, if you look at the after-hour move, Kava just kind of broke all-time high with some momentum behind it. So maybe we can find some plays on Kava, on other plays such as Intuit, or even Ross Dress for Less. So a bunch of names over here. We'll also be diving into moves such as Snowflake.
All right, let's see if we double.
Wolf, to see if we can find the
Flipcoin.
day 3
I lost my points.
all
Looks like I will
at
not
8
be
p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. In
entering
5
the raffle
minutes,
more.
We'll be looking for the winners of the Workday's prediction. If you guys are in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen, put your predictions in the chat. Let me know. What was your prediction? I can't talk right now because I'm so excited. I've never had my chat so active, so this is pretty exciting for me. Thank you all for coming to the stream. So we got Victor with 217. We got Hot Trades. I'm guessing that's Blaze or Robert, whoever that is. They're guessing 220, and looks like Hot Trades coming in again. Hot boy, this man's hot. If you guys haven't checked out Hot Trades, he trades every single morning on stonks.com, and I believe on YouTube also. Amazing dude, trades small cap names and a bunch of other large cap names too. He's been having a great time on small caps recently. Go check him out. Check out also Victor H. I've been seeing him stream on stonks.com too. Guys, there's amazing creators here all across the board. And this guy, I want to get to know this guy more. I see that he's watching me right now. Free advice guy. I would love to get to know you more. I know I found out yesterday that you work with Vanguard and you are an actual financial advisor. And the main thing I want to get to know more is because you play Valorant. I haven't played Valorant in a long time because A, all my friends suck at Valorant, and B, because they suck at Valorant, I stopped playing Valorant. So if you ever want to play Valorant, shoot the shits and talk about the market after hours, I'm your boy. Message me, shoot me a DM, let's play some games, and also talk about the market. All right, how long do we have till the numbers are announced? 4 more minutes till we get some of these prediction winners coming in, and obviously we got a bunch of people who are expecting their prices to hit. 219.41 for Shaban. Shaban, you might make some sweet cheddar cheese, baby. You'd actually might make some sweet cheddar cheese today. Good luck. Let's see if you can make it. Let's get some music in the background, huh? Too quiet in the background. Let's get some music rolling. That's Dieter Music for those of you interested. Dieter Productions. Go hit him up. He makes awesome beats, and he might just make a beat for Stonks.com.
Hey, what's up, Michelle?
Yeah, I might have thrown out a spoiler that I probably shouldn't have, but check out Dieter's music. Thank you, Dieter, for hooking me up with copyright-free music, my friend. Copyright.
I am looking. This is another streamer on Stonks. He's
He's
more of a trader than I am. Hey, what's up, Flying Squirrel? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Actually, why don't we look at stocks that reported earnings and have moved pretty drastically to the upside?
So they're about to announce the winners of today's raffle, Michelle.
ZM's earnings yesterday live on stream. We kind of figured
Flying
that
Squirrel, if you're wondering what this is
could
Stonks.com.
go down in pre-market,
They
but if
gamified
it
the
does
stock
go down in
market,
pre-market,
and
it's just a simple
I'm
dip
streaming
buy
for them as well.
opportunity,
So
because if you look at,
I'm on 6 different platforms right now.
Zoom's PE,
Stonks,
they're trading at a very low
Kick,
forward PE
Twitch,
of only
Twitter,
12 and a current PE of
TikTok,
24.
and
With the
YouTube.
way they reported, making $5 per share on the earnings report, no matter how much I personally hate Zoom and their product, I cannot hate the financials. So it was a simple no-brainer dip long
Oh,
buy
okay. He trades for a
opportunity.
company
If it
on a
did
prop
open lower
account.
and try to close the
You
gap
give him a
into
lot of money to
yesterday's
trade
high,
with
it
and let him
tried,
break off
it
a piece.
failed to
Ooh,
find
who
some
gives him the
selling
money,
and an
Acer?
insane
The
long
company he works
and
for?
all day long, basically. So shout out to people who traded Zoom. We're going to be talking
All right,
about
here we go.
Zoom
Let's
today,
double
8
my
o'clock to
channel
find
points
day
or
two,
lose
day
them
three
all.
opportunities to come
I lost
and
them all
go with us
again.
around that time. Another name that I kind of did not even have on my watch list. I said I don't care about the stock because, come on, who really cares about Peloton anymore? After that tragic incident, I thought no one buys Pelotons. Peloton is just a fancy, a fancy clothes hanger, a clothes dryer at this point, right? You hang your clothes at the end of it every weekend when you're done doing laundry. So that's just the overpriced clothes hanger at this point.
My man's got a lot of tabs
boy,
open.
Oh boy, it looks like that's a wrong sentiment now as we bring in 100 million shares plus and get up 35% to the north side, burning some of the
Day
shorts
trade
that
the
are
world,
probably still sitting in the stock.
as they call it.
22% short flow. They were sitting pretty. They thought nobody can touch me.
It looked like it was falling to 219. Is it recovering right now, Acer?
Right. Then you can't tell me nothing. Yeah, well, guess what? They're telling you right now, where is your stop? And you're going to have to answer today, tomorrow, and the rest of this week if Peloton
All right,
keeps
let's
on
see.
going
We
higher.
got
So
less than 2
Peloton
minutes.
putting
Less
some
than
pain
2
in
minutes.
For the shorts, the higher we go, the more stops get burnt, and the bigger the move. to
My
the
odds
upside.
of winning
Big
this
volume
are
coming in. We like seeing
.07.
these type of actions run stocks every single day, baby.
All right, let's
1
double
minute left for the prediction, so we got time to go into.
I lost
one
it
more
again.
stock
Three-
that, we might wanna be
3
interested in.
chances
I'm
to
kinda
double,
scrolling
and
through
I
the
lost
earnings
them all.
calendar. Instead of going through that B-rated earnings calendar, let's go through an A-rated earnings calendar. It's on Stocks.
I lost 8, 3, and 2.
Not only can you read the earnings, you can also check out the conference call with the transcript. I mean, come on, this is one of the best features.
This is a great
I've
feature. You can
ever
listen to all the
seen
earnings
on
calls
any
on
website.
Stonks,
Just for this one
and it
feature alone,
transcribes
not
it for
just
you.
The fact that you're winning free money by betting where the stocks are going, and not the fact that you're winning free money for watching people on stream and just claiming free raffle tickets. If you haven't claimed your raffle ticket already, go ahead and claim your raffle ticket. This feature alone, where you can listen to all the earnings calls, is insane for me. So shout out, hats off, bow down to the Stonks team. Murthy, Stonky, Ali, Jason, Olivier, Eddie, and any of the other staff
All right,
members.
it
that
is
I'm missing
1:30.
out because mainly I don't know most of you other than the names that I mentioned.
Let's see.
We are,
Yo, what's up, Wiz?
we love you guys.
Watching
Keep
another
on
live
pushing the
streamer
good stuff
on
that you've
Stonks.
been doing. We love you guys.
Dude, if you
We're
care
gonna
at
do
all
our best
about
to keep bringing you
the
guys
stock
the
market,
viewers that you deserve. All right, ladies and
all right,
gentlemen.
let's see where they
it's
go.
time for the winners. Let's see.
231.08.
Clearly, I haven't won anything today because I'm still at $7.49.
Oh, it's calculating
We're
winners.
calculating winners. This is
But
for
they do all
yesterday.
the
This is for
earnings
streams, so
calls,
we're
the
calculating winners
games.
right now. Let's give
It
a minute or
definitely
two.
makes the
Let's see
stock
how we
market
do.
fun.
How much did
You can't
make
lose
on that
anything on this
VWAP
site, just
trade?
win.
Oh, we're talking about way back in the day.
I'll be off this
Let's
in
not bring the
a minute
past
or
in
two.
now,
I
right?
just want to
Let's
see
not
the
bring
win.
past in. Havana
Who
Woody
wins?
is a viewer from back in the day when I was a host for a YouTube show called Trader TV Live. I used to host for that show for about 2.5, 3 years or so, and then eventually
My
they let
prediction
me
was
go,
way
and
off.
now I'm my own
They beat
streamer,
earnings,
so, you know, trying to do my own things, trying to
earnings
build
per
my own
share
brand.
and
If you
revenue,
guys wanna
and they
check
went
out
down
who I
after
am,
hours,
make sure
man.
to check out all my links on social media. If you actually go to stonks.com, I don't know if you can see my bio. I don't know how you see my bio.
Yeah,
Let's go to-
same Trader Prad. I don't
Can you
know how to see my bio either.
Right under the stream somewhere? Because if
Nope.
you can, yeah, you can. So here's my link tree. It's basically pretty simple. Linktree/TraderPrad. You can get all my social media, my affiliate sponsors. Follow me on Twitter at TraderPrad. Follow me on all social media at TraderPrad to stay active with everything that I do, everything that I trade, anytime that
Which
I
part's
go
weird,
live
Wiz?
on-
Which
on
part's weird?
social media such as
I feel like I hear the
Stocks.com
kids.
and
Hold on a
so
second.
on. Come hang out with me. We have a lot of fun on streams. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the update. So yeah, so I didn't win anything. Woohoo! Yay me! But we are loading in some of the winners. I think we're loading in from the bottom up. So let's give it a second to scroll up. Congratulations to none of these guys because they didn't win anything. Sorry for, thank you. Come again. You can try again. Fola, did you just spam 240? You gotta have a better strategy than that, Fola. You gotta have a better strategy than that. Just spamming 240 over there? Where did we end up at? Looks like the live price is updating right now. Is it actually right? Live price 217.18, and stonks.com is saying 218 or so. Oh, that's the final price that they're locking in, $218. So if you get around 218, you should be making some money. I think I don't see any money. Okay, let's just click this and see the list this way. First place, Emma. That's a new name that I haven't seen. Shaban with the $63.
Shaban, he was in the
Let's
chat
go.
yesterday.
Griffey coming in with 5-cent variations, locking in seed
Went back to
number
219.
6, 5, 4, and 3.
Final
Now
price
that is
218.
a strategy, Fola. So Griffey also locking in 8, 9, 12, 17. Griff?
So all these people won money
Griff going ham
by
over
guessing
here,
what it was
dog.
going to close at.
Okay, Griff, I respect it, but Griff, I think you might want to save some points for Nvidia, unless you have, unlimited friends where you can get 151 tickets like I have right now, right? Griff, you might. Oh, I did win some money. Okay. Let's go. I did win some money. But shout out to Emma, shout out to Shaban, shout out to Griff for taking the 1, 2, 3 pole positions, podium positions, the winners. 218, 218, 218. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to you. You guys got a delta of 0.00. Hats off to you guys. I want to know the magic that you guys have behind winning this. What did you use? Did you use a software like I did, like Options AI? Options AI actually has helped me win money quite a bit. For example, I won $8. You can see I've made $8 or $9 so far, and all I've done is go to Options AI and just copy these.
We'll close him out.
Put them in. That's my strategy.
Wait, what the?
But I would like to see what yours.
Go back to Stonks. Here we go. All right. So that is a lot of fun. I can't lie. That's genius marketing for Stonks. Genius marketing. No ads for, I think they said, for a year or so. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, so the next one is Domo. I know absolutely nothing about Domo. Let's go look them up. It's been a while. Let's look at their... Wait a second. They started at almost $90 a share and have come all the way down here, man. Let's see what Domo is. There we go, Acer. Some free money. Some free money. Not bad. Hey, what's up, Isra? Yeah, just having fun with the stocks. You make a little bit of money. It's not bad at all. Domo Inc. designs, develops, and markets executive management software solutions. It offers customized software tools for business operations, customer relationship management, human resources, and financial reporting. The company was founded by Joshua G. James in September 2010 and is headquartered in American Fork, Utah. Very interesting. So it looks like we don't really have news about Domo. Receives a buy from JMP Securities. Hold rating. All right. Oh no, Y116. You lost all your points. Hey, so Isra, or anyone in the chat who doesn't know me, I have been a certified financial planner since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years. Most recently, I was a high net worth advisor manager. I myself have been a financial advisor in the past, but I moved into management. I relaunched Free Advice Guy on August 1st. Well, quit my job at Vanguard. My last day was in July. Relaunched August 1st to hopefully empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. Our vision statement is to build a collaborative community where we all share our experiences and learn from each other and help each other reach our financial goals. So stick around, like, follow, subscribe, hit up all my, you can go to freeadviceguy.com and look at all my socials, but I am everywhere. Some of them are real Free Advice Guy as well, unfortunately. Man, Wiz, you said that's weird, and I want to know what was weird. I want to know. But what's really weird about all of this is I have like 6 different things open to follow. Hey, I appreciate that, Isra. But I have 6 windows open to follow everything, all the chats. All right. And I don't know how many people are still here, but I'd like to go over kind of the foundation for financial success. So stocks are a part of that, or can be a part of that. We'll get to that point in a minute. But if anybody's following along, write begin down the left side of your paper or your electronic document. And the first thing you have to do to reach financial success is have a real budget. And I don't mean to be boring, but you need a, probably going to change net income to take home pay. So it makes more sense to people, but I can't change this. All right. Oh, enable editing. There we go. Take home pay. All right. So we figure this out. And you figure out your budget, and you need to be as specific as possible. So if your take home pay is $5,000 every month, you're going to put your expenses down here. Let's just start plugging some stuff in here. I don't know, what do your pets cost you? $50 a month in food? I haven't had a pet in a few years. My dog died and I'm really sad. So if you have any personal loans out there, maybe you pay $75 a month towards those. Electric and gas, you can either average it out. It's probably what you need to do, take your yearly average. If you're lucky, you got a $150 car payment. And this is still a prototype. I haven't finished it. But if you're a part of the Patreon, this is included in your Patreon. You do get the personalized monthly budget from Free Advice Guy. So gasoline, I don't know, what are we at? $120 a month in gasoline if you're lucky. Got a $50 phone bill. Your car payment is $550. But if you notice, starting to get low here on funds. But the first side here is your living basic. So these are your basic living expenses that whether you're working or not, you will have to pay these. And this is important because we'll get there. The little cheat code or preview down here at the bottom is your emergency fund, but let's go ahead and figure that out. So card payments should be credit card payments. That'll be something that gets edited. Let's just say 120. Your health insurance. If it's covered in your employer plan, then you don't really need to worry about that. So you leave that alone. If you don't have any kids, you leave that alone. But let's just say you do, man, you'd be running out of money. Actually, let's wait. We know groceries. Let's just say we spend $600 a month on groceries. It's probably more than that. Your water is going to be what, $35 a month. All right, and then so these are not editable right now. One of the tweaks I'm making is that all of these you'll be able to edit into whatever you want the expenses to be. The other issue right now is you can edit this cell, which you should not be able to because then it messes up the whole spreadsheet. So we are working on that. But you get all of your expenses here. Let's just say you have another extra expense that is, I don't know, $400 a month. All right. So what this shows you, let's just say these are your basic living expenses. You couldn't do anything without these. Or no matter what, if you lost your job, you could not cut these expenses. You have to pay these no matter what. But what happens if you lose your job? What happens if you go through an emergency and you no longer have income to take care of everything? You need an emergency fund. When we come down here, it calculates how much your emergency fund needs to be for certain periods of time. So it'll calculate, right? Your total monthly payments are $4,450. So to have a 3-month emergency fund, you need to have $13,350 sitting to the side. And as you can see, it does 6-month, 12-month, 24-month. You will see multiple schools of thought on an emergency fund. Some people look at an emergency fund, I've heard as low as $1,000 or whatever your highest deductible is. So if your highest deductible is your, I don't know, your health insurance, say you have a $2,200 deductible on your health insurance, probably higher than that, but I'm just throwing out a number. You need to have at least that in an emergency fund. So if that kicks in, all your other deductibles will be taken care of with that amount. I do not like that. I do not like either of those. I am more of a months person. 3 months would be the absolute bare minimum I think you should have in an emergency fund. Emergency funds are, a lot of people don't have them, and a lot of people that do have emergency funds don't actually have nearly enough in them because one, they don't have a budget, and then two, they underestimate how long being without a job will be. So to give you an example, when COVID happened, a lot of people were unemployed for a long time. And maybe they got some government help. But, you know, a $1,500 check, a $2,000 check, how much is that really going to help you? It's not going to be that much. So you might be able to get other unemployment that helps. But what I would recommend is somewhere in the 12-month range. If you want to be more conservative, you can have 2 years of emergency funds because there were some people without a job for 2 years. And if you want to be less conservative, you can always go in the 6 or 3 month. But again, I recommend more of an emergency fund than less. You will never regret having a healthy emergency fund when you lose your job. One of the biggest stresses in life is money, being able to afford bills and pay bills. So if you have an emergency fund, you don't feel as much stress, you don't feel as much pressure if you lose your job. You can kind of take your time, and instead of just taking the next job that is offered to you, you can... Yo, what's up, Trader Prad? I was watching you, brother. I like your energy. I like what you do. And I was learning stuff. Hey. I'll give it a minute before I give my spiel, but Prad, I enjoyed watching you, man. Got a lot of good information, a lot of good energy there. So I definitely plan to tune in. I gave you a follow. But hey, to everybody new, my name's Luke Halter. I'm a free advice guy. I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. In layman's terms, that's a financial advisor. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years. I did a lot of positions there. Most recently, I was a high net worth advisor manager. I quit my job in July and relaunched Free Advice Guy on August 1st, so 3 weeks ago. Actually, 3 weeks ago today. And our goal is to change the world. We want to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. Our vision is to create a large, really millions of people where we share our stories and our lessons with each other. We help each other reach our financial goals. And it's all headed by me, a certified financial planner, to help lead us there. So, hey, thanks, Jason. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Murdy? So what I was just going over in the channel is the very first part. So looking at financial success, if anybody's following along, you want to write begin down the left side of your paper, or whatever you're following, to for my, I guess, 5 steps to financial success. And number 1, B, is for budget. This budget spreadsheet right here is available for tiered members of the Patreon. But what it does is you throw your expenses in here. Whoa. This is still a prototype. I don't know what I did here. I broke things. Control Z. Get me out of here. All right. Well, I'm going to have to load that back up. But this will, I'm finalizing it here in the next day or two. But it will load up your actual expenses and give you a subtotal here. That's not what I wanted. 985. There we go. So it'll give you your subtotal for expenses. And then the sheet will also tell you what your emergency fund should be for between 3 and 24 months. You will hear different levels of emergency funds being talked about. Some people will go as low as $1,000. Some people will say your highest deductible. I don't like either of those. If you have a legit emergency fund, it lowers the amount of stress that you feel when you lose your job. And some people don't realize that you could lose your job at any moment. If you want a real world example, think of COVID and how many people unwillingly lost their jobs. And sure, the government kicked us a couple grand, but that doesn't pay the bills for very long. If you have your emergency fund, you will feel a lot less stress because you have money set aside to pay your bills as they come about, and you're not going to be in nearly as much trouble. So I personally like around 12 months. If you're more conservative, you can go all the way to 24 months. Really, you can go as long as you want. And if you're less conservative, 6 months. But at the very, very minimum, 3 months. You need 3 months of an emergency fund. But you really want to base that on how long you think it'll take you to get a job that you really like. So instead of taking the first job available to you. The other cool thing is it shows you your surplus. So this surplus is important as you look into future steps in Begin. The other parts of this spreadsheet, so this is your basic living expenses, the things you can't live without. If you lost your job, you'd still have to pay these. But if you're living good, you want some extra stuff. So maybe you still want to spend $500 a month on entertainment, even if you lost your job. Maybe you're not going to cut out the gym or dining out. This needs to be spelled correctly as dining out. Right? But maybe you need to, there are certain things that even if you lost your job, they might not be necessary to survive, but they're necessary for you to enjoy your life. You get to throw that in here as well. Let's say $40 gym membership. So it'll load you up a new emergency fund amount so you could still live a good life. And then we're almost here to the to the deficit, but and then over here is living your best life. So if you want to, you're still saving and all that sort of stuff, but that's when you start to get into a potential deficit. So the spreadsheet will be changed soon so that when you get in a deficit, it'll turn red so that you understand that. But this will tell you your surplus. And now you've taken care of in begin, budget, and emergency fund. The next thing is goals. Goals are another crucial thing that you need if you're going to successfully reach them. You need specific and clear goals, right? Some people say like, I want $1 million when I retire, or I want $4 million when I retire. Not really understanding what they're saying. Hey, what's up, Muskan? Sorry, I just noticed that, Muskan. Lost my train of thought. Uh-oh. Deficit. Oh, goals. So instead of I've seen people who have $3 million who are going to run out of money in, 5 to 10 years. I've seen people with $600,000 who are going to be able to live their life live the rest of their life without having to worry about money because their bills were so low. So what you really need to figure out is how much income you're going to need in retirement and work backwards. Because then you're going to need to inflate it into future dollars and make sure that you're able to take out that amount from your accounts and not have your money run out before the age you think you're going to die. Although I would recommend you go beyond the age you think you're going to die in case you live longer than you think. So crypto miner, sorry, I just noticed that as well. Let's see here. All right. So, so now we have specific goals. Now we get into the fun part, the investing and savings towards those goals. Before you begin investing, you need to have a time horizon and a risk tolerance for your investing. Once you figure out your time horizon and risk tolerance, you can figure out how you actually want to. Hi, baby. My kids just got home. Yeah, give me one sec here. Yeah, you just got home. You're gonna eat ice cream. All right. I'm gonna go shut the door. Give me one sec. I generally keep the door closed when the kids are home so they don't run in here. But all right, so you have your time horizon and your risk tolerance, and now you can choose how you want to invest. Your risk tolerance is mostly important for downturns in the market. To be straight with you, most people don't feel or notice a difference in their portfolio when markets are going up. Uh-oh. Beard fool you how, Acer? Yes, I am only 40. And my kids are young. Almost 5, almost 3, and 1. But then you want to actually have your investments set up so that when the market turns, and you want to think about the biggest downturns, but I like to think about like in 08, stocks lost 40 to 50%. What allocation can you have so that you are still comfortable should the market drop 50%? It's not likely to happen, but that's how you should think about it. Your portfolio valuation, when stocks are moving up and down, there are some people who can't sleep at night, so they're going to be more conservative. And then there's people like me, and I don't recommend people be like me unless you feel like me. But I don't care at all when the stock market goes down. My eyes get big, and I look at those as buying opportunities. So I'm pretty close to 100% stock in my investable assets. I have a little bit in a pre-tax account that's in a target fund, but I actually use that target fund to reallocate into other funds. So now you figure out your allocation based on your risk tolerance. So maybe you have 100% stock like me, maybe 50% stock, and the other portion in bonds or cash. I'm personally a bonds person for the other part of my assets, but I know a lot of people, especially with interest rates being higher right now, they prefer cash because there's no market fluctuation. Let's get there, Angry Buddha. Let's get there. I don't know what MSTR is, but I know what Bitcoin is. So let's get there. As part of the investing conversation is one of the longest parts. So for me personally, and you can go up on this, but for me personally, I am we'll call it a traditional investor. For the non-traditional investment pieces, I would only put about 5% or so in non-traditional. You'll see some people go up to 10%, some people go up to 20%. I look at those assets as assets I'm comfortable with more volatility and potentially going to zero. All right, let's look at it, Angry Buddha. So when I click on this, it loads half the time. Micro, I don't understand. It just blinks rapidly for me, but it could be because I'm on the Brave browser. I saw it for like a second. No, it does that for you too. They buy Bitcoin as a treasury. Very interesting. We could talk about Bitcoin specifically as well, but let me get through this stuff and then we could talk about Bitcoin. But the alternative investments, as they call it, somewhere between 5 and 20%, but with that caveat of more volatility and potentially going to zero. You may not feel it's going to do that, but that's just how I look at those assets. Okay, it does. I'm glad you told me it's for you as well, Acer, because that's what I got. So now you have your asset allocation. Another thing you need to think about is where are you locating those assets? So let's assume you have a taxable account that's just like a brokerage account in your name. You have a traditional IRA or 401k, pre-tax money, and a Roth. What assets are you putting into each of those accounts to maximize your after-tax growth? Because what some people will do to make it easy on themselves, let's just say they plan to retire in 2060. They'll own the Target Retirement 2060 fund in all 3 accounts, not realizing that they're actually lowering their after-tax returns by doing something like that, because they're going to have bonds. That Target Retirement Fund has bonds in the account, so it's paying dividends and it's being taxed every year. So you want to consider where you're putting different assets, like stocks in your Roth if you can, your most aggressive stuff in your Roth so you can get the most explosive growth, your pre-tax money in bonds, and your post-tax like brokerage account in stocks as well, because then in the long run you'll hopefully be paying long-term capital gains rates, which depending on your income could be as low as 0. Well, who knows what the tax code is going to be, but long-term capital gains rates are generally going to have a better tax treatment than your ordinary income tax. So while you're working, having bonds in a taxable account increases your taxable income, which increases your tax liability every year, and it minimizes the full growth. Hold on a second, I need to ban someone in another channel here. They have been banned. All right, so let's see here. Whoops. All right, we are back. The ticker linking has been glitchy, buggy. Yes, it has been, Buddha. Yes, it has been. All right. So what else with investing and saving? Not all investing and saving is in the markets, though. So you need to consider, actually, let's get to navigate and then we'll swing back to investing. This is just you as an individual person starting your investment journey. But your life is going to change. And for the N in begin, it's navigate. So as your life changes, you need to navigate those changes and make changes within your portfolio, or make changes within your financial plan to adjust for those, right? So first you start off as a single person. You don't know what your goals are. It's just, hey, I want to retire one day. So you start saving for that. Well, then you get married, right? Maybe you want life insurance to, take care of your spouse for when you die. Well, that probably moves here into your basic living, right? Now all of a sudden you're going to have a $200 policy. Whoops, what am I doing? $200 in there in your basic living expenses, and then maybe you need to start adjusting your living good budget. All right, so now you want to pay for life insurance. Maybe, and then you have kids. Okay, well now do you want to start saving for college education? Let's change this to kids, college. And you want to start, and that's for one kid. So now you want to save, I don't know, $150 a month. And then you have, we'll just call it Acer's college. All right. Well, now you have a second kid. Well, now you need to save for Buddha's college. Whoops. I'm using a Wooting keyboard. And you want to put another 150 in. So if you want to pay for college, but really what I'm trying to get you to understand is that your life is going to change. There will be different things that come up that change how you look at stuff. Is doing like arts degree though, you don't have to pay much. Maybe he won't get paid much, Prad, but he will probably pay a lot for that arts degree. Yeah, what was that banger, Prad? So the other thing that will change as you move through your career, right? When you're a 22-year-old, 23-year-old graduate from college, or you start your own business, or you get into some job, you're not going to be making as much. But as you move up in life, now all of a sudden your take-home pay is $8,000. Boom. Now all of a sudden, wait, where did I lose it here? Why did this happen? Something happened here. I'm probably gonna have to refresh this whole thing. There we go. All right. These cells should not be editable. That is something that is gonna change. All right. But right, your income is going to change throughout your life. So the Navigate is critical for your financial success. Your being able to adjust as your life changes is critical, because then you're going to have more to invest, more to save, right? You're going to want to increase this. All right, so you want to save or invest $2,000 a month, and you still got some surplus deficit, so maybe you throw that in there. At the end of the day, you want your surplus deficit to be as close to zero as possible, because you are paying yourself, and that will take away from some of your, or that should take away the rest of your K-Day with Valorant skins. All right, so this is the point of that though, K-Day. It's not that you, or if you want to buy Valorant skins, right? That's your living your good life here. We just call them Valorant skins. I don't like that it's bolded, so I'm gonna have to change that. But I don't know. You want to spend $40 a month on Valorant skins? Boom. So let's adjust this to 3280. Nope. 3270. Yep. It just needs to be in your budget. K-Day, this is available in the Patreon. Well, hold on. I'm still making tweaks to it. So it should be finalized in the next day or two. When you reach a deficit, let's just say you want to spend $20 on personal care, the deficit will move into red. I'm making it so these cells are not editable. If you weren't watching earlier, I messed up a cell and I had to readjust it, so I want that out. And then I'm making it so all of these are editable as well, and right now they're not. So just some of the extras are, but this first extra is not editable. So, but if you are a tiered member, hey Pratt, I've also wasted so much money on Valo, but it was in my budget, so it didn't hurt. If you got a budget for it, it doesn't hurt. And I don't know if we should get into Bitcoin first or how I actually structure my accounts so that I never really feel stressed about what money I'm spending where. What does chat want? Bitcoin or account structure first? And then K-Day, sorry, to fully answer your question. All right, K-Day says Bitcoin. So we will talk about Bitcoin. If you could donate plasma, there's always money for Paolo skins. Oof, that is a hefty price to pay. Hefty price, Buddha. All right, so we'll get into Bitcoin. What is Bitcoin? It is internet money. No, I'm just kidding. Right, blockchain controlled. There is a limit on the amount of coins that are out there, so it's anti-inflationary. So a lot of people look at it. I think some people look at it wrong, but it's sort of a anti-inflation measure. If you own Bitcoin and the dollar is devalued, or we have hyperinflation or inflation, you should actually see an increase in your Bitcoin value. So in my mind, Bitcoin is a hedge. I think a lot of people look at Bitcoin as I'm gonna get rich, right? Because I think the world's most expensive pizza ended up being like 20-something million dollars because they paid somebody in Bitcoin for pizza. I forgot how much that was. And that could just be what do they call that? The legendary stories. A fable. Was it 10,000 coins, Prad? Yeah. So that's actually more than that, right? Because what are they? So that's a $7 million. Wait, am I doing the zeros right? No, it's more than that. Either way, that's an expensive pizza. It's a very expensive pizza. Okay, so that's a interesting point, Buddha. I'm gonna say it's possible, but there are going to be a lot of currencies and a lot of countries who don't really want to acknowledge Bitcoin. I don't know that they're going to have a choice in the matter, but they're going to fight what Bitcoin is for a long time, because part of the problem is it's not real. It's not a tangible asset. Like when you look at gold versus Bitcoin, gold is a tangible asset. You can hold it. You can bury it in your backyard. But if the world collapses tomorrow, Bitcoin will cease to exist, right? If the internet goes down, your Bitcoin essentially does not exist. Whereas your gold, you can have gold coins clinking around in your tin can. At present, donations only available at. I actually know people, I won't say who they are, who did donate plasma when they were in college for money. So it's definitely possible. But countries will, it would surprise me if the US linked up with Bitcoin. It would be easier than trying to link back to gold, but I don't know that we're ever going to get on a standard again. I think if somebody were smart in their monetary policy, we'd get back to a standard now. But the only problem with having a standard and you can't increase the money supply is people can hoard it. If there's only X amount of dollars available, how do you get your share of the pie? If the money supply is always expanding, then people have access to the money supply and they're able to, bring up their assets and buy assets with that. So it becomes a challenge. I understand why we got off the fiat or the gold standard, even though I don't know that it was the wisest move we've made as a country. I'll say that. It gets lended the same way it does now. It still would have to be. So you're probably talking about fractional reserve lending. You can't create dollars out of thin air if every dollar is accounted for through a standard, whether it's Bitcoin or it's gold. So like lending the way it is was not how it was. But you're right though that they can still. I'm sure there will be regulations that say they can lend out more. Just like right now, you can short more stocks than are available. Yeah, people will use Bitcoin as collateral, assuming the bank takes it. Right. I think the biggest barrier for Bitcoin is that not enough places accept it as payment. Once Bitcoin is accepted in more places as payment, and I know there are some that do, then I think it will be considered a more legit currency. But I think one of the things that scares especially traditional older investors or people is that Bitcoin's not backed by anybody. I know that's what some people say is the beauty, but even though the US dollar is fiat currency, it's backed by the United States of America. So there's a peace of mind and a comfort to that. So even though it is, magic fairy dust money, it's backed by a country. So people feel more comfortable with it. Bitcoin's not backed by a country. And again, I know some people love that. It's decentralized currency. And I know some people absolutely love that. All right, what other things, K-Day, you got? You wanted me to talk about Bitcoin. Did you have any other questions about my thoughts on Bitcoin? Backed by Ecuador. Did they make that their national currency? It's their treasury reserve. Is that legit? Its value is based solely on speculation. So I don't know if this AI thing here is correct, but official currency and offered incentives for adopting it. So these articles are saying the Central Bank of Ecuador has stated that Bitcoin is not an authorized payment method in Ecuador. And it's not backed by any authority. Where can I find something that talks about Bitcoin being the currency of, El Salvador? My bad. All right, let's look up. By becoming the first country to adopt Bitcoin as legal tender alongside the US dollar. Championed by President Bukele. Banking easier for Salvadorans. The country plans to buy 1 Bitcoin every day, aiming to continue this practice until it becomes unaffordable with fiat currencies. Interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, I'm not going to lie. So this is a huge first step. I'm also surprised I had not heard about this or I forgot about this. I'm sure I heard about it, but I forgot about this. Hey, no worries. Sorry like Atari. I like that name. Argentina maybe next. I could see. Oh man, what was the... In Fuego? No, what was his phrase? He's taking a chainsaw to everything. Oh man, I can't think of it. That was a wild ride watching the Argentine elections. Oh. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. All right, so this is really cool. So once one country does this, so now they have linked to something that is not fiat. Although Bitcoin again isn't real. Yes, it has. They had their first month of economic growth, right? In the last couple of months. They did it so fast. They did it so fast. Nobody expected them. Even the biggest fans didn't expect it to be that fast. It'll probably take a little bit longer for people to truly feel it, but man, that's he appears from the outside to be doing a good job with the economy. He cut like every program. This is my wife's cup. Don't judge me for drinking a pink cup. It says today's goals. Today's goal, keep the tiny humans alive. Just so you guys know. And if you care what I'm drinking, this is a Dr. Pepper Zero. And then if you see me drinking from this thing, it's electrolyte water. Buddha, don't even get me started. The fiduciary thing is part of the reason I wanted to do this. As a certified financial planner professional, I am a fiduciary. I have no choice. If I want to carry the certified financial planner credentials, I have to be a fiduciary to anybody I talk to. There are a lot of financial advisors out there that do not have to be fiduciaries, and that is trippy. The fact that your government doesn't have to, don't even get me started on government spending. I don't know that we want to go down that path. Had my Series 7 a while ago. Left when I saw what the game really was. I want to be mindful of my answers here. I respect that, Buddha. I respect that. My licenses, I don't know what they're called right now. I don't know if suspension is the right word or whatnot, but since I'm not with a firm, but I had my active or total licenses I ever got were the 6, 63, 7, 65, and the 24. But then the 6 fell off when I got the 7, and the 65 fell off when I got the CFP, or when I completed the CFP education and credential. You're a certified financial planner? All right, you got me. You got me, Prad. Yeah, 24, big one. I was a principal, not, I don't know how to word this. A registered principal? There we go. I was not a principal at Vanguard, but I was a registered principal. Yeah, Soft, it was a good stream yesterday. It's a lot of fun. Conversations are a little different on stonks in a good way. And the information was cool too. Yeah, the 24 is rough. Say you were lucky and got a windfall or won the lotto. What would be a decent going rates for a fiduciary? Like to hire one, sorry? Like if you wanted to hire a financial advisor? Okay, well, check this out. I'm sorry to go over this, but this is my vision statement. So I'm going to answer your question here, but this is my vision statement, but I wanted to bring this up right here. So typically a financial advisor is either going to want to manage your assets, charge you an hourly rate, or a flat fee for your services. Your hourly rate and flat fees are going to go up the more money you have. The percentage to manage your assets when you have more assets is actually going to go down. So when you get to like huge windfalls, we're talking north of 5 million, you're going to pay less generally for management. Like I think at Vanguard it drops to like 0.2%, 0.2% to manage your portfolio if you have north of 5 million. I forgot though. Don't quote me on that. I don't know for sure. I've been loving my experience here so far. Dude, Prad, me too. Getting to know more trading streamers and learn more about trading is always fun for me. Agreed. I actually had a meeting with Jason yesterday, and I was a little bit worried because what I do isn't necessarily trading, right? I'm more financial planning and personal finance. And they said, no, that's cool. So I hope to find a home here on Stonks. It's the only place I found that is finance specific. like everything else, right? I stream on all the platforms: Twitch, Kick, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube. None of them have a personal finance section, so I'm like a fish out of water. So I stream in education on YouTube. I stream in stocks on Kick and Twitch. On TikTok, they don't even let me pick a category that I want to at all, so I'm in other. And X, I just use hashtags. Agreed, Prad. I think what they're doing here with the gamifying of stocks is awesome. It creates a fun experience, and I actually think it's doing something else that I don't know if they meant to, and maybe I'll ask about this later, but it's showing how difficult it is to guess what stocks are going to do. It is almost impossible to consistently pick winners. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. And I'm more of a buy the whole haystack kind of guy. So I think it's doing a good thing. And everybody loves free money, right? So they're going to get some free money from the site if they win. But most of the time they're going to lose. So, although everybody talks about their winners. That's the same thing with stocks. Never trust your friend who only tells you about their winners. If they don't tell you about their losers, they're hiding from you, because everybody has losers. Everybody. If they tell you they don't, they should be a bajillionaire. Hey, what's up, 469? And I'm sorry for those of you who heard this, but for anybody in the chat who doesn't know, I'm Luke Halter. I'm free advice guy. I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years. Quit my job in July, relaunched Free Advice Guy August 1st, and our mission is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. And our vision is to become a collaborative financial advice community for millions of people, ensuring personal financial advice reaches the masses. So, yeah, hit that follow. Thanks, Buddha. Lost every day of this week. Won every day of last week. That's right, Brad. It's you just hope your wins are bigger than your losses. And then I always tell people who trade, right, like you might have had a good week, a good month, a good year, but what did you do against the overall index, right? If you're not outperforming the total stock market index or the 500 index fund, are you doing this for fun, or are you doing this to maximize your money, right? So that's one of the big things. And that's actually what I was worried about, Brad, is that because I have views like that I might not be aligned with the site, but they said, nope, let's do it. Let's do it. So, all right, we went over Bitcoin. I appreciate that, Brad. Thank you. And then Atari, did I answer your questions? Or sorry, did I answer your question well enough? If you aren't making at least 15 an hour in the market day trading, go hit the McDonald's. It's true. I watched this. This wasn't even a day trader. I think I'm okay talking about this, but I watched somebody go from like 1.2 million down to 600,000 over the course of multiple years because they were doing trades. All right. So this is where I come in, Atari. Our phrase, or whatever you want to call it, is personal finance and financial planning on your terms. So if you want to engage for free, at no cost to you, you can join the streams every day. Happy to answer questions in chat and all of that. The advice is always free. No matter where you go, the advice is always free, or no matter which way you engage me. But as we get down here, but to truly make my mission a reality, it will need people that believe in the mission so much that they're willing to contribute financially. So subscribing on a platform helps. Donating directly helps. And then the most consistent one would be Patreon. Having Patreon subscribers who are contributing every month, and we're really forming a community where we can be on the message boards, talk about the things that didn't go well for us, the things that did go well for us. What's a mistake you made that you hope other people won't make? Like, I have a really good mistake that I share with people, but that's really what the future of Free Advice Guy is, and that means you can, I think the Patreon is $10 a month, and with that we can have one-on-one conversations live on stream. There's private Q&As with the tiers, stuff like that. So you can get pretty hands-on, but you could do it on your terms. So stay completely online and chat, that's great. Or we can get a lot closer to each other and have an actual conversation in through another channel. Prad, I regret to inform you that sacrifices had to be made to get a beard like that. Yeah, but I saw your head of hair, Prad. Do you see this? It's shiny. I'm like Mr. Burns or Homer over here. So a sacrifice had to be made. But I do believe the actual answer to your question is eat more protein, but that will only make the follicles you have grow stronger. It's actually longer than it looks too. I don't even know if you can, but this might be crazy. I'll throw this out there. I'm a carnivore, so well, I'll be honest, for the last 5 weeks I have not been a carnivore. I eat whatever I want because I moved states and I haven't gotten back into a rhythm, but generally I eat meat only. That's a really hard question because I've trimmed it up multiple times. Like, it'll grow to a certain length, I trim it a little bit, it grows a little bit more, I trim it. So at least a couple of years. But if you look on here, look at this. Let's go to freeadviceguy.com. If you look at this picture right here, this was the end of last year, I think, when I took this picture. And I probably got a good, I don't know, 3 inches more. Something like that. So it grows fast. And you have to go through a couple of homeless periods, homeless looking periods while you're growing out a beard. Because it'll grow weird. Like this over here likes to do what it wants. I don't know what this is about. But this side, it'll tuck right in, real nice like. Sometimes if my beard is sitting weird, it'll actually look like it's splitting. So I gotta make sure it's there. I don't get why it does that. The underside grows slower than the outside. Like, believe it or not, there's actually some color in here in the front or in the bottom, but yeah, I don't know. So, all right, we talked about Bitcoin. We went over Begin. I answered Atari's question. Oh, do you guys want to go over how you should structure your accounts for maximum success? You know what? I'm going to go over it anyway, even if everybody says no. All right, let's do it. All right, so your first account is a checking account. That's right. That's basic. That's where your paycheck goes in or wherever you deposit your money. That's your number one account. What you want to do is set a zero balance that you're comfortable with. Call it $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 that you consider your zero. You don't go below that amount. And there's a reason for that, and we'll get to that at the end. From there, if one of your goals is to take a vacation every year, and you know it's going to cost you $5,000, so you need to be putting a little bit more than $400 a month into for that goal, create an account for that goal specifically. So boom, your money goes in and automatically, oh man, Buddha just lost 204. That's crazy. but you need to or create an account so that you have money going directly in there. That way, every time you go on that vacation, the funds are already there. Boom, you feel no stress. You feel good. You know the exact dollar amount you could spend on a vacation without feeling bad. Hey, what's up, Reiko? Hey, have you been here since launch, Reiko? I don't remember if you were, since I relaunched on August 1st. You just need one entry to win. That's right. Man down. Yo, Reiku, you got a first car and you pay for it yourself. I love that. Reikosu. Checked about a week ago. I dig it. All right, give me one sec, Reiko, as I'm explaining this. So you have your specific funds for different things, like a car. You know you want to get a car, so boom, you start putting money into an account that saves up for that car. But really you want to create these accounts where your money goes into so that when it comes time to buy those things, you're paying cash as much as possible. I'm in the States now. I dig it. What state did you end up in? So if you have all of these accounts, you're never going to feel stressed and you're always going to know how much money you could spend on what, right? So even an entertainment budget, you know, you want to spend $200 a month going out, doing stuff. Create an account. Have money auto drafted into those accounts. For your savings and investing, right? Whatever brokerage house you use, have money auto transfer into those accounts so you don't think about it. Now, remember when we started this, we talked about having a minimum in your checking account that you never go below. Let's call it $3,000. Now, the day before you get paid, you see that you have $3,400. So you have $400 extra, and it's the day before you get paid, so you know you're about to get more that you can throw towards something. Maybe you want to increase the amount in your car fund or your going out fund or your vacation fund, or you want to invest more, you want to save more, whatever it is. You now know every time before you get paid that you have X amount of dollars that you can put towards any one of your spending goals. And it'll help you actually be successful. By splitting your accounts this way, and it can be kind of monotonous setting them up, but your life, the rest of your life will feel significantly less stress because you set it up that way. Yeah. I like that, Buddha. You need a budget. I dig that. And then for those of you who didn't see it, if you are a member of the Patreon, one of the things that will be a part of it, I think I have one paying member now. I don't know if he wants me to talk about it, but he's my boy. He's been very supportive of me from the beginning. But once this is finalized and I feel good with the final product, I will be sending it to every tiered Patreon member. Now, when subs start for stonks, that could be different, but as of now, Patreon will be, I think, where the financial engine of this mission comes into play. But if you don't do that, you create yourself something like this so you can track your budget and you know where every dollar goes. Okay. I wonder if they would work with me though. I'm still fairly small. 3 weeks into this thing, I don't know that they're looking for people like me. Oh, really? But if they do that, that's one less benefit for my Patreon subscribers. So I really have to think about it. I'd really have to think about it. Because I also, the other reason I like this is because I know how I set this up. So if I end up talking where can I buy a shirt? I have to figure out the storefront idea soft, and I haven't been able to figure that out. I think on the back end for my website, there's a way to set up a store. I just haven't done it. but I have shirts finalized through Printify. Hey, and if anybody knows how to get merchandise printed easier or for less cost than Printify, I am open to ideas. I know Shopify, you could do a store through Shopify, and then I could connect my Printify into Shopify, but I kind of want to make it like shop.freeadviceguy.com. But I will say to you, sir, before the holidays, before the holidays, I'm thinking I'm going to have to buckle down and do this at some point, but it takes time. And as a married father of 3, it is very difficult to find the time to sit down and create the store, because I also need to fill out tax stuff for my state so that I don't get paid sales tax on the purchase of the product, only when I sell a product, if that makes sense. You should be able to connect the shop to your website. I just don't know how to, Brad. I'm a 40-year-old. I'm a boomer, man. I don't know how to do that. Unless you want it sooner, Soft. If you give me the mission, I'll do it sooner. You've been a tremendous support for me, and if you want me to do it sooner, I will do it sooner. What website engine are you on? Wix, GoDaddy. I don't even know what Wix is, but they have like WooCommerce in the background, and I think I can set up a store. During the day I stream. In the morning I hang out with my family, then I stream, then I do dinner and put the kids to bed, and then I either stream again or game with my friends. So I'm going to have to cut some of that gaming time, I think. Fairly easy. I would contact their support or try Googling it. Yeah, I kind of want to get somebody on the phone. I'm old school like that. I like getting somebody on the phone and having them walk me through like a child on how to do it. Alright guys, I'm thinking about gambling my own points here. I have 366 channel points. Should I gamble them? Atari says no. Very emphatically. Alright. Alright. I hate being on the phone, as I always get. That's really funny, Brad. I don't even care what they sound like, where they're from. I just want somebody to help me. If you call GoDaddy late at night, I think you get a similar experience. If you call after like 8 p.m., it's not the people in Tempe, Arizona anymore. But they've helped me out. So this has been one of the craziest things of my life since starting this business. I've had multiple times where I have not been able to sleep because something's going on my mind, and I either need to write it down or I need to accomplish it. And GoDaddy is available 24 hours by phone. So I've literally called these dudes at 2 a.m. in the morning. And they're probably like, what is this guy doing? Because I'm like wired when I'm talking to him, trying to get something solved. I get it solved, sleep like a baby. Sleep like a baby. Potentially you could get referral bonus from YNAB sign up. Then your patrons get the one-on-one to set up their budget through the app. Not to impose, I just think it's incredibly in line with what you are doing and lets you do it at scale. It's very true, because as of now, Patreon does not have a way for me to send this to everybody. When somebody signs up, I have to create an email and email it to them, which is not fun. But I will do it if I have to. And I'm not going to lie, I just like the spreadsheet. But if there's a similar, because like, does it lay out like this, that you could see everything? And I like the way it's broken down with basic living, living good, living your best life, or living basic. I keep calling it basic living because that's how we referred to it at Vanguard, was basic living for everything. Basic living expenses, but anyway. Yes, you make it, you customize it. Interesting. I will consider it, Buddha. I will consider it. But this is a labor of love right here. Oh, it connects to your accounts. Okay. That's a little different. That's sort of like Yodely. Yodely would connect to your accounts as well. So you can see how much you have to spend, live on groceries, etc. I love that. That's a pretty cool idea. I'm going to consider it. Hey, I just realized C. Stearns and Trader Prad followed. I do not have my headset on. It keeps turning itself off when there's no sound. So I apologize, but I truly appreciate the follows. All right, Soft left after I told him I would. All right, take a look here at Reiko real quick. Whoops. So we spoke on 810. That's right. Okay, it was like a couple weeks ago. Wow, I originally spoke to Reiku on January 1st of 2023. Wow, been around a long time, Reiko. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate you. Oh, Soft, I said if you wanted me to get the merchandise created sooner, I would make it my mission, if that's what you wanted, to get it done. Extra money doesn't exist by their method. I feel the same way. Yeah, I do dig that. It does sound very similar with how I think and feel, Buddha. You really shouldn't just have extra money sitting in a checking account going up. All right, and Pratt, I don't know if you're still here or anybody can really answer this. I've considered boosting a tweet with like the vision and the mission and the video. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's on Free Advice Guy, but let me see this real quick. But I'll play this video in a second. But boosting a tweet. Advertising works if the content is good. All right, well, you can tell me if this content is good. So the tweet would be the vision statement plus some more. And then it would be this video. Give me 45 seconds of your time for this. Welcome to Free Advice Guy. All right, hold on. Let me make it so it's high quality. We maximize it, and then we play it. Welcome to Free Advice Guy. I'm Luke Halter, Free Advice Guy. I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. But I'm not your typical financial advisor. At Free Advice Guy, that's
our
my beautiful wife.
Empower millions of everyday people by making financial
CFO
wisdom and guidance accessible
to
all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. To join the mission, watch live streams and videos, and connect on Patreon or other social media platforms. At Free Advice Guy, we will discuss topics and strategies to improve your financial future. As a fiduciary, I will always do what's in your best interest. Let's begin to change the world together. Yeah. All right. So a tweet with that video. Let me close this. Let me get back here. Does work, but to build following more on X Twitter, you need to play the algo game. Yeah, provide some feedback on tweets for people. Most alpha on Twitter interact with other channels that have the following. You should A/B test. I have no idea how to do that, Buddha. Oh, does it show it's paid, Brad? If it's a paid ad? Do $50 on that and $50 on a clip from stream. Yeah, we'll say paid or ad sponsor. Interesting. Well, I don't really want to. Yeah, because you're right. I would scroll right over it. There's no rush, but I'll be buying one whenever it's set up. All right. I'm rushing now, Soft. And I don't know if Wiz is still here, but I told other people what my gift was to him or what I got him. Okay, so Buddha, are you saying $50? Do $50 on?
Actually, I think the lowest you could spend on Twitter boosting was like $300. It's like $10 a day for 30 days. A clip from stream would maybe bring more views to page than the paid post. It's definitely possible, Brad. But so here's the thing. I've done like, yeah, I would love it if you guys followed all the socials as well. Free Advice Guy on YouTube. So check out how weird this sort of stuff is. Yo, I've got 123 views on the post I posted earlier today. But like, look at yesterday, 4 views. And then 410 the day before. I got a couple of hundred on these. And then 9, 10, 14. Like, my buddy Soft, who is in chat, this is the first short I did, and it was from a stream. How important is a college degree? Yeah, that's actually a really OP question. We're going to watch it real quick. And it depends. I think there are probably 5 to 6 degrees that are worth their weight in gold. And then there are other ones that are not. So if you're going to get a degree, make sure it's a valuable one. Boom. All right. So sorry, I love this clip. But he made me the first one. I got 4,000 views on it. These are all, I'm going to say most of them are less than 30 seconds. The longest ones are like 45 seconds. What are the penalties or negative downsides for a bad actor fiduciary? Loss of licenses is a big one. You could be fined, penalized, and depending on how bad the severity is, jail. But I think the biggest thing of fiduciary, or the 2 biggest things, would be loss of license or certification, Atari, and a fine. Me too, Acer. Me too. Your views are higher when you have Valorant because your total audience reach is higher in the eyes of the algo. Really? I did not make that connection here. But see, like this one right here, 400. This one's Valorant. It's got 27. But yeah, these without Valorant are low. Low. But then these right here, no Valorant, are okay. I don't know, man. But that makes sense that you have a bigger audience. It's education and gaming. But I'm just hoping for one clip to go viral and blow it up. I got 68 subscribers right now. Economy term is TAM, total audience market. So I should do more Valorant finance clips. So Soft made me another one of these as well. Which one was it? Was it this one? No. I forgot which other one of these Soft made me. Should be easy to see the text on it. Do you remember which one you made, Soft? More Valo finance clips. All right. It's just tough. Because like during the day, I've had some people who immediately leave because I'm like a finance guy, but I'm playing Valorant. So they're like, I'm out. Manipulating an in-game market and like OSRS. I don't even know what that is, man. Talking about market while doing it. See, this is the other thing too, is I'm more on the planning side. Old school RuneScape. Oh, okay. So like all of these, they do talk about market stuff, but you know, I really want to get into the financial planning. It's like I was hoping this one would blow up. My dad took out student loans for, I forgot, X-Ray Tech or something like that when he was a young man. He didn't actually finish the schooling either, so that's what makes this even more sad. But he had student loans. He paid them off when he was 50 years old, and then he died at 53. due to his experience, I avoided student loans as much as I could. My dad. So that's weird. I don't know where this caption came from. Do I have that turned on? Because I did not put captions. I did these over the clip, but I did not put captions on. How did the captions come up there? I'm very interested in that. And Algo likes this structure. Fast reward, no barrier to entry, plus big TAM. I think I have those. I could be wrong. I don't know what any of that stuff is. The software you use probably placed them default. I can actually show you what I use. So there's something called CrossClip. So these are all my clips, but I'm going to show you how to create one real quick. The mobile is a little bit different, but I'm not going to do one of mine. I'm just going to do Feeling Lucky. Okay, you already know it. Oh, this is a different... Anyway, right, you can highlight what you want, although it moves around. So anyway, but you pick their face, right, and you do that, and then you just compile it. And on the mobile app, it allows you to add captions. 35 easy tips for growing from 0 followers. But when you say place them default, what does that mean? Oh, I don't think it did. Because there is a caption, which are these right here, that were added by the program, but they didn't do it up here. Whoa, they have them on all of them. How do they do this? I'm super confused. Anyway. Oh, in the bottom? Since like 09 or 2010, domestic stocks have absolutely obliterated. So it auto generates them? So is that a YouTube thing or is that a browser thing? Because I don't know if you've been through the process of uploading a video on YouTube. I'm going to check out all your stuff, Pratt, but I never go into their captions thing and put captions. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Joey boy? Just so you know, Joey boy, I am multi-streaming. Kick is one of them. I'm also on Twitch. Stonks, if you've never heard of it. Gamifying the stock market. It's a lot of fun. I'm on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. But hey, what sort of questions you got? In case I hear something wrong. I use captions sometimes when I'm watching. Yeah, I use captions on a lot of things. I've just become weird and I like reading them on almost... I rarely watch TV anymore, but when I am watching TV, I have captions on. When I'm watching YouTube clips, I have captions on. I just like looking at them now. Hey, Joey, I'm not sure I've told you before if this is your first time in, but I've been a certified financial planner since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years, and our mission here at Free Advice Guy is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. So if you have any questions or anything you want to talk about, let me know. I'm here to help. Ooh, all right, let's see here. I think it'll be key for the algorithm if you can make long-term financial diligence feel rewarding in the short term. Man, Buddha, I would love to... I'd love to know how to do that. Maybe my brain doesn't comprehend. All right, Joey. For everyone else, the question was, do you think the NVIDIA train has passed, or do you think I could jump on? I'm going to give you two answers, Joey. I'm going to give you my opinion, and I'm going to give you the facts. I'm going to give you my facts first. Nobody knows. It's impossible to know. NVIDIA looks like they're charging ahead, and they're going to lead the industry for a while. Everyone is behind them on chips and possibilities, right? They have the hopes in the hope wind in their sails, and it's looking like they're taking off. Personally, I think they could still run, right? right? I don't know how much higher, right? I think that they just did a split, and you never know after a split. They got to push through. These other guys will know a little bit more, but right, resistance numbers, and once they push through that, it could run again. But the fact is, you just never know. You absolutely never know, because what if AMD comes out next month and they're like, actually, we've been secretly working on the best AI chips on the planet, and we're going to do it at 50% of the cost of NVIDIA. Uh-oh. Now you got trouble, right? And it doesn't have to be AMD. I just use them as an example, but it could be anybody. You never know what R&D a company is doing. You never know how serious it is, right? It sounds like NVIDIA is taking it serious, but what if they're not taking it serious enough? And some other company swoops in and takes it? Because there's nothing mandatory about NVIDIA. Like the Apple ecosystem, you need Apple to interact with Apple, right? It's an ecosystem. With NVIDIA, most people don't care about the chip inside being NVIDIA. You do get fanboys. Maybe I shouldn't say most people, but most people want to just say, oh, that's a good card at a good price, I'm in. So you just never know. You never know. Agreed, Buddha. They did get lucky being ahead in GPUs and shift into AI. So that's kind of what's boosting them now. But at some point, it feels like somebody will catch up. But is it 1 year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now? Never. Who knows? What is your all-time favorite stock that has been performing well for you? I'm going to be straight with you, Joey. I am not an individual stock purchaser. I believe in the overall stock market, but I'm more into personal finance and financial planning. So I don't really do individual stocks. Buying individual stocks is like buying a needle in a haystack, and instead I buy the whole haystack, if that makes sense. I'm more of a whole market type of investor. If you buy an individual stock, you are hoping that that individual stock will outperform the overall market. If it doesn't, you made a bad purchase. And that's whether you're trading on the day, the month, the year, or your whole life. If you're day trading and the S&P went up 1%, you better have gone up more than 1% that day. Otherwise, S&P would have been better. Now, obviously, you have to aggregate your returns to really understand if you're winning or losing. But I think a lot of people, no matter what they do, they don't actually look at their returns and compare them against a total market or S&P or something like that. Hey, Prad, maybe sometime you and I can collaborate. I don't know what that would look like, but I'd love to collaborate with you. I really like your energy and what you talk about. So outside of the YouTube stuff, but like on actual stuff, we probably have to sit down and talk and see what that would look like. Like it could be you teaching me about this stuff, because I think maybe some viewers who don't understand what you're doing, if you were teaching me, a novice, on like trading stuff like that, that could be fun. Or I'm open to any idea. That's just me spitballing off the top of my head, but something that would be rewarding for audiences. Because I think even people who follow what I do find what you talk about interesting. Like me, I personally find what you do interesting. So Joey, let me talk about stocks a little bit more. I have a YouTube short on this as well, but my philosophy is to buy losers and sell winners. So if I were to dabble in individual stocks or sector funds or smaller ETFs, I personally would look for funds or stocks that are underperforming for what I would say is not a good reason, right? If like August 5th, when markets dropped, I like that you called it the Great Depression, August Great Depression there, Prad, but if stocks were to drop unexpectedly for no real reason, that's probably a buy time for me, but that's not necessarily my lead recommendation. Hey, I like it, Atari. I think that's the other cool thing right now is the creator space is just building here at Stonks. That if we could do whatever we want and create things that no other site does. That's actually what I'm mostly excited about for Stonks. Nobody else does this. Nobody else talks or has a finance area. Like stocks and bonds, I guess, is a sort of niche, but or I guess stocks, but what does that even mean? Right? Like, and you're going on another platform, finding somebody who hopefully fits in that niche. Like, dude, a place that's just about finances all together. Yeah, this is like a dream, man. I hope Stonks blows up, not just because I'm connected, but just because I believe, dude, hot tub streams, which are mind blowing to me. YouTube naturally mutes down finance streams ever since GME and AMC. Yeah, what's funny is they don't even boost people like me who, although, you know what, Prad, I would love to hear your thoughts, not in chat. I actually want to hear you talk about it. So I'll come into your chat next time and ask about it. But I think I have a decent understanding that essentially they've shorted more shares than exist in GameStop and AMC. So if people buy and hold, they have to cover the shorts at some point, which should make the price explode. But due to manipulation, they're able to not close these positions somehow. But that's my novice understanding of what's going on with meme stocks. I would love if you discuss that on your channel. And then if you turn that into a YouTube video or something like that, I think people would love it. And I only happened to find that on Twitter. Some guy named Ian Carroll was talking about it. All right, give me one sec, guys. All right. Yeah, it's complex, but I think they thought they could just short those things because I don't believe GameStop's fundamentals match what the buyers are doing, but the buyers are going against the system, and that is pretty exciting in and of itself. Agreed. That's actually, are you able to short more than, yeah, that it makes no sense. How is that not against SEC regulations? But that's where the uncovered options come into play. I don't think they ever wanted to clean it up. The fact that you can get rich off of a company failing is kind of wild to me. You could also lose a lot of money, and a lot of people who jump into it end up losing a lot of money, but you're betting on someone else to fail. That just feels so terrible. I don't know. I just feel like it could be better. But see, I think we're two sides of the same coin. I don't know if you've ever read it, but there's a book. It's kind of dry, but it's one of my favorite books of all time. It's called The Little Book of Common Sense Investing by John Bogle, the founder of Vanguard. And he talks about how difficult it is to consistently pick winners. That over the course of like a 20-year period, there was like one advisor or one fund manager that beat the market in the entire country. He calls them out by name. It's super difficult to do, so I go away from that and I buy the whole market and just ride up with it. Whereas other people are like, no, I'm going to use this system to my advantage, and I respect that. Yeah, Bogleheads, Atari. That's what I'm talking about. I don't fault anybody for shorting. Just so you know, Brad, I don't judge anybody for shorting. It's a part of the system. And I get it. It's also kind of fun. As sad as that is, it is kind of fun. Yeah, JPM would. Yeah, I wouldn't get into a negative mindset, and I would never tell somebody to get in a negative mindset. It's a fact of the market that they go down, and if they give you an option to make money when something goes down, why not? Why not? It just feels weird. It just feels weird to me that that is how the system was set up. We already got 567 predictions for tomorrow. I started stock market digging deep in Boglehead lazy portfolios. Is that a one of their portfolios or one of their forum pages? Lazy portfolios? Interesting. Yeah, one of the things that people got frustrated with when it comes to Vanguard is you always hear that they do cookie cutter portfolios. I always thought they made very complex things very simple, right? But you'll hear a bunch of people who are like, they just put me in 4 funds. And it's like, well, they could split it out and put you into every sector fund, make it cost more money, but you'd still own the same securities. So why do that? But I do like that Vanguard is getting more into active funds, because one of the reasons active funds are so difficult to, well, it's really difficult to beat the market because of the costs. And Vanguard now has a bunch of pretty low cost active funds. And that is awesome for people who want to try to beat the market, don't necessarily want to trade themselves, but they think there are opportunities out there to beat the market. Hey, Pratt, I appreciate you coming in here, man. Great stream. All right, 8 p.m. What time zone are you in, Pratt? What time is it for you now? It's 3 here. Your Eastern time. All right, so you'll be on in 2 hours. Do you get on right at 8? Because I get off right about 7:30. And as goofy as it may be, I'd raid you back if you're on. Okay. I definitely will not be on at 8. So I'll get you on a raid some other time, but I'll catch you. I appreciate you, man. I'm looking forward to it. If it's 6 my time. How long do you stream for? I'm sorry to be asking you questions right as you have to go, but how long do you normally stream for? Till like an hour at least. Usually goes hour and a half or 2. Oh man, I get back on my computer after the kids go to sleep. So if you're still on, I'll jump into chat. Have a good one, man. Thank you, sir. All right, it's actually a good question. If there are people, how do you raid streamer dashboard? I have no idea how to raid here. Oh man, doubled and then lost. That's rough. Back to back. I'm gonna need to ask somebody I wonder if Eddie or somebody is on. I'm gonna take a look here. At Eddie, no. Streamer dashboard. Oh, did I miss it? View your live stream. Stream manager, moderation. Can I do it in here? Can I do it in here? Whoa, that's weird hearing myself, sorry. Nope. Nope. Huh. Yo, that's kind of trippy. Infinite me's right here. The multiverse. I don't know how to do this. All right. We'll figure it out some other time. It doesn't look like anybody's streaming right now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I wonder if I click on them, then I can raid? I don't know. I think it's a chat command. All right, let's give that a try. Maybe raid. Oh, there it is. You are correct. Raid and then user. Okay. User RA. So hopefully somebody starts streaming before I get off. All right, I need to use the restroom, go give my wife and kids a hug and kiss, and then I will be right back. Hold on. All right. I'm going to go back to, I didn't get into what I normally start my streams with. So we looked at the US market. NASDAQ and S&P were down pretty good. So if you made money today day trading, you probably had a good day. But I like looking at the gainers and the losers. If you owned this yesterday, you were happy today. I mean, all of these. Peloton. Let's look at Peloton since we talked about them today. Let's look at their 3-year clip. Man, so they were up over $100 a share. Making $600 on a down day in the market is pretty good, Acer. Pretty good. Although, did you say he has like 200,000 that he trades with? What is that? 0.3 or 0.03% today? $250,000 including margin. All right, so he made 600 divided by 250,000. Wow. So 0.24%. But he was up money. Oh, before margin. Okay. So it doesn't factor in the interest he pays. All right. So man, imagine buying Peloton right here. Back in late 2021. You're like, Peloton's legit. You buy it and you've just watched it fall all the way to here. Yikes, man. Yikes. That would hurt my feelings. Holy. All right. Let's go back to the other fun stuff. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. All right. So let's take a look at what some of the highs and the lows. And so these shorts made a good amount today. Inverse Tesla. They created a ETF to inverse 2 times Tesla. That's wild. Oh, they created a FANG index too? Wow. That is the inverse. There's so many things out there. All right, take a look at Europe's markets. So they were pretty flat today. They didn't do much. But what's crazy about the European markets and the Asian markets, their big gainers are always significantly less than ours, and their big losers are always significantly less than ours. It's so wild. The US market is so much more volatile than the European markets. Let's look at the Asian markets. The Hang Seng did pretty well. The Nikkei did pretty well. I like looking at this because this is the one that everybody was focused on during the August 5th crash. So if you bought here at the bottom, you're up over 20%. It's really not bad. Really not bad. 20% in 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks. Man. So you look at their stocks that went up, not as high. Stocks that went down, not as much. All right. And let's look at cryptos. Bitcoin back over 60. It's been over 60 for a little bit here. Let's take a look. August 5th it dropped. So you're up, what, 15% if you bought Bitcoin on August 5th? I'm going to compare that to the US markets here in a sec, but all right, let's go back and look at the U.S. market, compare it. Let's go to the 500 index fund. Look at the month. So if you bought here, you're up less than 10%. No, I guess a little over 10%. But it didn't go down as much either. Not a bad run. Not a bad run in the short term. All right. I think we might be reaching the Valorant stage. Hey, Texas, how's it going? I don't know when you sent that message. I apologize. Blow up that subscribe button. Got a decent amount of subscriptions lately here, Texas. All right, so we'll do stop sharing screen. Turn on game capture is already on. We game and talk finance. You guys think I should try and plug? I generally plug Twitch while I'm playing because most Valorant players know Twitch. But you think I should plug Stonks? See how it goes? My man might be going Radiant soon. Oh, he's been Radiant. Wow. Oh, I really do want the Singularity Sheriff, but I'm not going to buy it. It is the best sheriff in the game. The best sheriff in the game. My night market is terrible.
Match found.
Stand in my way.
We're gonna annoy these guys. What's up, fellow gamers?
Let's begin.
Sorry, ISO.
Pitiful.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Still in sight.
Weak. Blinding. Reload.
New stage in 10.
That's not ready. Make it 4.
Branches busting on a rampage.
Flash out. Grabber.
No, there's no way I missed that.
Destabilizing.
Charge your ults. Making cover.
Got you.
Decoy.
Reload.
Reloading. Thick.
10 seconds until stage change.
Oh, deleted.
Breaking them.
Stage 3.
My ult's ready.
Amateur. Concussing.
Yo.
Blinding. K-door. Loosen. Flash out. Clearing out.
That's what I get.
Destabilizing.
Spam me.
Cutting through.
10 seconds until stage stage.
Too late.
Target down. Bad luck.
So that timing.
Plastic.
Target down. Like I never left.
What a whip.
My ult is ready.
My ult's ready. Concussing.
Oh, 120. This is the head.
Blinding.
My buzzer broke.
So got.
Movement's better.
Get out of my way.
Show me a target. Flash out. Too late.
15 kills to go.
Time to jump.
gonna ult him.
Headshot.
I got two. Worth it.
Forever. It's you and me.
That timing sucked.
Blinding.
My turn.
Clearing out. Dead. Reload.
Let's go.
That's not ready.
Kiwi. Oh, she's doing TDM right now.
Match found. Yes, I'm pumped.
Yo, I'm sorry, Topanga. I should switch to the Beard Poppy tag. What's up, fellow gamers?
Let's begin.
Grenade! Hawk out!
Scanning ahead.
Listen up!
Bro. It's just insane or what?
Nailed it!
Hawk out.
Go get him!
Enemy tag. Ultimate orb spawning.
Out.
No more. Found. New stage in 10.
No!
Hawk out!
Stage 2.
Blinded! Next. See ya! Three for me!
Ah!
Boom!
Right here.
Go get him! Jet's grounded! Three for me! Ended!
Ultimate orb
Deploying
spawning.
drone.
Four!
Raze is
Reloading.
on a rampage.
Bro.
Taken out.
No!
New stage in 10.
Grenade!
Stop.
How the...
Stage 3.
Deal with my mom.
Enemy down. 3 gone. Got
3.
My ult's ready. Woo!
Breaking them.
Hawk out.
Hawk out! Fire in the hole!
Yo, what the...
Get out of my way! Bomb buddy out.
10 seconds until stage 2.
Dropped. Grenade! Hawk
What a whiff.
out! Ouch! Ciao! Got one! Got him! Three for me! Hawk out!
The hunt begins.
Bomb buddy out!
There they are.
Grenade!
Knocked him.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Yep.
No. hurts my feelings. Do you play World of Tanks? I do not. My father-in-law plays World of Tanks, though. At least he did. I don't know that he still does, but... Yep. Yo, he's down? I thought he was up.
Show me a target.
Get him.
No distraction.
Grenade! Next. One down. Finish. 3 for me.
Destabilize it.
Hulk out. Chill out.
It's you and me.
Bro.
Dropped. Watch this.
Stopping fire.
Dude, I just got sprayed down.
Get out of my way. Reloading. Go get him. Hulk out. Blinded.
Game audio is louder than your mic. Alright, time to turn it down. Boom. Turn it way down. Good looking out, Soft. Good looking out. Do you play World of Tanks, Elvis? Hey, and if you're kind of new, to give you some background, I'm a certified financial... Yo, you want to play Soft? I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years, and we relaunched on August 1st. Our mission is to empower millions of everyday people by making financial wisdom and guidance accessible to all, fostering widespread financial literacy. We believe that everyone can live a better life if they know how to properly take care of their money. So our vision is to create a large, interactive, collaborative community where we share our experiences, learn from each other, and learn from each other and help each other reach our goals. Yo, Kiwi's playing comp. That's crazy they had that kind of kills and didn't win. Play the mobile version with Blitz. It is pretty fun. You can play it on Steam for mobile PC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where my father-in-law plays, is Steam on his PC. You like it? I pretty much only play Valorant. I played like 3 games of Spectre Divide. Didn't think too much of it. And now this is all. But Valorant's pretty much all I've played for the last 4 years. I dare ya. Doom doom. Oh, you know what, Soft? I changed the category on my YouTube short to how to from education. I wonder if that did it. Why I'm back up today. You gonna run up the right side? I'll stun here. Okay. Ran into a team of savages. All right. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Bro, how were those not headshots? Was I really off? Okay. Did you have any financial questions, Elvis? Okay. Bruh. Dude, there is no way I whipped that. That's what I get for spraying. That's what I get for spraying. Dude, I caught spray damage, bro. How was Phoenix not stunned? Explain that to me. Arg. My turn.
It's you and me.
Dude. I feel like I'm shooting the head, and I'm not shooting the head. No! I think I was upset at breach. Not right now. I'm a futures trader, basically. Looking to diversify in the new year. How would you like to diversify? Are you talking about like broad market index, or tell me more about it? Because I have a whole financial system, or I don't know if you want to call it a system, process for financial success. It's begin, budget, emergency fund, goals, investing / savings, and navigate. Happy to break down any of those if you want right now. Rocking the Casbah. Let's go, Reina. What the?
Match found.
We locked in, baby. We locked in. Man, you stole someone's account, Ajax, from 2015, and then you created and turned it into a spam account? That's rotten, bro. They were active as of 2023. You're an evil person. I'm gonna follow soft and take all his kills.
Reloading.
Aim for the knees.
Bad move.
Oh, how do I get clapped there? What?
Gotta go.
Nice try.
Soft is hard carrying. Ugh. He's running! He was straight running. Those were definitely not headshots. Man! Okay. Dude, who are these savages?
Smart move.
No chance. Not so fast.
Hey, I hit my dismiss, it didn't work. It even made the noise.
10 seconds until stage change. Stage 3.
Dude, how does she not die there? What? What?
The hunt begins.
Okay.
They will cover.
Dude.
I'm out of here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Okay.
Gotta go. Feeling safe. Go, go, go.
Dude, what?
Go, go, go.
It's embarrassing. Hey, Oliver. I did. I played OG Counter-Strike. Like the, get out of there, not fight two of them at the same time. Bro. OG Counter-Strike. The Half-Life mod. Ah! But Overwatch, but that's pretty much it. That is the extent of my stuff. Tomorrow, I think when I play these games, I'm going to plug Stonks and see how it goes. No, I do not like, after 1.5, I did not like CS. Even now, after playing Valorant, CS is an ugly game. Actually, I'll do it once on here. Let's. My next one's going to be stonks.com.
Match
Oh,
found.
the district. Let's go. Today was a lot of fun, Oliver. After that raid, there was a lot of chatting and all that stuff going on. Hey, Oliver, do you know how... I think you're a dev, but Jason was supposed to send me an email. I know he got sick today, but I have not gotten that email. Unless he sent it to me during the day, which is possible. Hold on, let me see. Oh, he did. Never mind. He sent it to me. That's what I get for talking before I checked. Hey, you followed me? Appreciate it, Elvis. I'm here to help you reach your financial goals. Man, you might be out for the rest of the week. That's rough. But Elvis, I am a married father of 3. So this is like the... I only have time for like one game at a time. I play a little bit while I stream. I play after the kids go to sleep, and that's it. Yo, what? What? There's no way. Bruh. Dude, sometimes you run into people here who are just aim savages. My buddy Soft right here, Triple Omega, he's one of those savages. Dude, I've literally got shot with 3 bullets, and they've all killed me. Grabbing all the ult orbs. Got my first kill. Let's go. Bro, that's 4 bullets, 4 deaths. No. Brah. Alright, there we go. Okay. I just tried to jump in real life off of the satchel. Oh
Not ready yet.
no! Ay, ay, ay. This is a bad game. After you said I was good, Oliver, I've been getting smoked. that's what I get. Worst one in the lobby. Okay, and then I get shot from the side. I'm gonna ult here when they push up a little bit. Bro. Okay. Okay. Well, saving a 75 on Reyna. Okay. At least I took their op. Dude. I'm just getting dunked on this game, bro. Bro, holy. Alright, we're doing stonks.com. Boom. Alright, I did stonks.com. That was my first plug. That was my first plug. See if it brings anybody over. Yeah, I was way off. I thought it was going to go up. It's crazy. It went down after beat earnings per share and beat revenue, and it went down. Why? I don't get it. Oh wait, was Zoom yesterday? Yeah, I'm thinking of Workday. My bad. Workday. Alrighty, close down Valorant, and then let's do a little bit of this. Alright, we do that, bring this up. Alright, let's post some clips, shall we? Let's post some clips. Alright, I don't see anybody on, so I won't be able to raid anybody. Yeah, I was confusing yesterday's call with today's call. That did go way up. It's like 10% or something like that. That was wild. Alright, let's open up Twitter. All right. Let's check the notifications. Brad. I'm going to follow Brad here. Pew. All right. And then let's post. You want to post? Let's post. See what this says. Ooh, a hug emote. Oh, you actually bought puts, Oliver. All right. Let's see here. I do dig the hug emote. Man, the where the camera angle is, it doesn't really show how long my beard is. And for some reason, uploading to Twitter takes forever. But anybody who's around, if you wanted to go in there and like some videos, I would appreciate it. I try to post twice a day. Sometimes I do, sometimes I only get one. Oliver, have you heard any of my spiels yet? Oh man. So I am a you probably already know I'm a certified financial planner. I've been one since 2014. I was a financial advisor. I worked at Vanguard for 13 years. But I have a whole spiel about I have a whole system when it comes to financial success. Like the acronym is BEGIN, but it's budget, emergency fund, goals, investing/savings, and navigate. So I'm also a long-term investor. I believe it's really hard to pick needles in haystacks, so I buy the whole haystack. Let's see here. Posting on TikTok. Oh. When is it good time to buy stocks? So I know that's different, right? There's a lot of day traders on here, but you want to look at your investing as, if you're doing day trading, even if you're up, were you up compared to the overall market? Because if you're down, it wasn't really worth it. Or if you're, if you made 3% or, 0.5% for the day and the markets are up 1, the market's 1. And if you look at that over a long period of time, right? Like what was your overall return for the year? If it's less than the overall market, then the overall market would have been a better choice, right? Hindsight's always 20/20, but. All right, post. Manage my posts. All right, let's go to Instagram. Pew, 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 pew. Man, the frame rate isn't as good. Oh no, Oliver. It was a good day and then a bad day. Lost all points. Oof. Hey, Oliver, how did you originally hear about Stonks? Dude, no way. All the keywords I want to use from... All right. We're sharing on Instagram. Let's go. Unless you found them through a job posting board. I'm an engineer here. Yo, that's awesome. Yo, you've been working with them for 4 years. So were you working on different projects before this one? Or has it been Stonks the whole time? Different projects. All right. So they must like you to keep moving you along to different projects. You must be doing a good job. I like that staff is engaged with the chat. Sandhill Markets. All right. Can't say I know what that is. Oh wait, let me see this one. How did I... Then changed it back. So it was going to be Sandhill Markets and then change it to Stonks. Enabling people to invest in large cap private companies like SpaceX, Stripe. Yo. Education and tips. All right. Let's create. Upload video. Back when it was called Sandhill Markets. And then it switched to Stonks. Stonks. Huh, there's nowhere to edit the thumbnail on YouTube. That's weird. That's weird. And we posted. All right, we have posted everywhere. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see. Is there anybody to raid on Stonks? No, I am the only live one right now. That is unfortunate. Oliver, it's great talking to you. I am going to head out. I may be back later tonight. I am unsure. But I will I will definitely, oh wait, tomorrow we're celebrating my wife's birthday. I might not be streaming tomorrow, but I'm out for the night. Let's go ahead and raid someone on Twitch. I don't know that Coin Fury accepts raids. Let's see. Let's see here. All right, we got that. Let's go to Creator Dashboard. See if he allows a raid. We're gonna raid Coin Fury. This guy found me the other night. I guess it won't be for any other, but on Twitch we're raiding Coin Fury TV. I appreciate everybody. Today was a lot of fun. I will see you soon. Probably not tomorrow because it's my wife's birthday. At least not till tomorrow night. But I love you guys, and I will see you Saturday at the latest. Bye, everybody. Wow, he remembered me. Well. All right, guys, I'm out of here.